and it is New Year's Eve of all days. Can't say I'm doing much with the holiday, what with the apocalypse going on outside, but nonetheless, that's not going to stop us from playing some Minecraft. I feel like we have a lot to do, but we also have a bit of orienting ourselves because, to be perfectly honest, I don't remember exactly where we left off, other than with some cathedral designs. So without further ado, let's get that music going and switch it over and enter the world. I did a bit of testing earlier in our creative world, but mostly trying to get any sound issues that we've been having sorted out, which hopefully we have now. All right. So here we are. I'm trying to remember where we left off. Let's right off the bat lower the hostile mob volume so that the zombies don't drive us insane. Hello, Rosie. How are you doing? We should continue collecting zombie flesh for sure, because we need emeralds, because now we have our fair share of villagers upstairs that we're going to need to go check in on in a few. But let's see. Let's take a look at this. So things that we did last time. We got this diamond pick mostly repaired up, but I do want to keep working on that a bit. So let's just see if we can get it a little more repaired up, because there will definitely be some digging today. We are going to do some digging because, given that our elytra now has mending and unbreaking, I want to use it a whole bunch to fly around. And for that to happen, we're going to need a lot of gunpowder. So we're going to need to start thinking about a creeper farm, among other things. So let's see. We can grab whatever zombie flesh is available. And do some quick trades with Rosie. Okay. It was an uninspired number of emeralds. What are we at emerald-wise? Okay, we have 20 emeralds. So this is a trick, by the way. Wacky Quacky. Absolutely. I would be happy to. What kinds of things do you stream, Wacky? I'm looking up your channel as we speak. Looks like you're playing basketball at the moment. Well, I'll shoot you a follow. Doesn't cost me anything, and I am one to want to support creators, so I'll leave you muted in the background. There we go. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope you're having a good New Year's Eve and doing your thing. All right, let's ditch this. Ditch the zombie flesh. Let's see. We'll try and get a few more. All right, let's skedaddle. So one of the goals for today, absolutely without question, is to get ourselves in a better place with with armor. We've been running around not using particularly solid equipment for a while now. So I think that it is time that we rectify that. We are not even wearing our elytra. Living dangerously, it seems. The holidays are now over, but we still have our Festivus pole hanging out, our Christmas tree and our menorah, which will all remain there for the rest of the year. I'm not really one to tear things down. So let's see. There are monsters nearby. Do we have somebody down here? Where is there a monster? Oh. That's distressing. See you later, dude. Did indeed drop gunpowder. Gunpowder is our most precious of resources, but that also leads me to believe that we may want to remove this, well, let's just put some torches on the outside. Oh, we don't have any torches on us. What are we even doing? Oh, but we can rest and then we can figure out our torch situation. I'll just grab a couple of coal blocks, and a little bit of wood. That was not enough wood, but at least get us started. It does seem like, yeah, the outside of our base is a bit dangerous at the moment. So let's correct that. Okay, we have our ender chest on us. We have all our emeralds. So okay, so I want to figure out the situation with now at the end of last episode, if I recall correctly, we did manage to. We did manage to collect some more netherite. We did a bit of a mining excursion, and I think we picked up 3 more pieces of netherite. We used the bed mining method. So what you'll see me doing here is after I shoot, I switch to the sword, because looting takes effect at the moment that the mob dies, regardless of what actually ended up killing it. So looting increases the drops from mobs, but if an arrow is mid-flight and then we swap over to our sword, we can get the effects of looting with our bow. So that's a nice little trick. So like I see another one over there. Oh, there he is again. There we go. We got him. I think there's. What's that? I guess that's some boots. Yeah, it's okay. The glowing looked like it was like Enderman stuff or something like that. Why are we not wearing our shield? Let's move around over here. Wow, lots of skeletons. And here I am just wanting to mind my own business and see if that creeper dropped us any goodies. And a spider. Jeez. This cave is not a great place to hang out. So we don't want the creeper to explode. Oh. Died in a single shot. That's a bummer. Well, we got it right nonetheless. So I'm lighting this up because we have a long-term goal here of... Oh, he's gonna... Yep. He's gonna kill himself. We have a long-term goal of making sure that all of the caves around our base are lit up. And that's going to be particularly important for when we create the creeper farm, because of the way that mob spawning works. And I can explain that in more detail in the future. But the short version of it is that we want to be able to control where spawning can occur in our world, basically. And the way that we do that is by removing all of the spawning spaces around our base. And we remove them by lighting up those areas. So the plan will be to fully light up all of the caves surrounding our base so that we maximize the spawn rate in the various mob farms that we create. The primary one, primarily the first, oh, wow, there's lava behind there. I was not expecting that. And the primary one that we're going to create, or at least start creating in this episode, although it's going to be a bit of a larger job, is going to be a creeper farm, because we want to have unlimited gunpowder so that we can use rockets with a reckless abandon. And it's not a particularly complicated farm to create, but it is a bit time consuming because it requires us to dig a hole in the ground that we can build our creeper farm inside of. All right, we got a bit sidetracked there, getting some more gunpowder, because that will tide us over until our creeper farm is built. We can't not grab gunpowder when we see it. we will regret not doing that. So, but let's come over here and take a look at where we got to during the last episode. So we built our infinite villager spawner, and it has been churning out villagers who are awaiting professions. We're gonna let that keep going, but these are the 3 precious villagers that we have created so far. We got ourselves a Silk Touch villager, a Sharpness 5 villager, and most importantly, a Mending villager. And we're gonna pick up, oh, we don't have any books on us. Oops. Pick those back up. So I'm actually going to take this bookshelf. We don't need that leather helm. I'm going to take this bookshelf, and did I put Silk Touch? I did put Silk Touch on my... We're going to break it manually. Because if we broke it with the axe, we wouldn't have gotten the books. And I want the books because... we lost some emeralds. We had 20. I swear we did. And now we do not have 20? Oh, we got the bookcase, I think. We bought a bookcase on accident. Got it. All right, well, that's a shame. Do we have a chest on us? We have our ender chest, and I think I have some chests inside of the ender chest. Yep. So let's grab this. I'm just going to leave this over here with some of the supplies that we'll need for trading later. This is the bookshelf trade. Ah, the paper trade. Good. So we can get some emeralds from him. Good. Okay, so let's go get ourselves some sugarcane. Because I want to get a few more mending books so that we can start working on things. And now I'm realizing we have a very full inventory for the thing that I'm planning to do. So we're gonna stop back over here and dump off some more junk for now. We'll grab all the stuff on our way back out, but the thing that we need primarily is a boatload of paper. So let's go get that. And we're gonna get that from the sugarcane farm that we conveniently built right over here. And at some point we'll automate. The gloriously relaxing and satisfying act of breaking just a staggering amount of sugarcane. There we go. Make sure we haven't missed too much along the edges. We'll eventually automate this with a flying machine, but at the moment we don't have a good source of slime balls, so it would be a bit prohibitively expensive to do that. Now we'll come back over here. I'm going to grab just a little bit of wood to make a crafting table, which I will also leave next to this because we're going to make a bunch of paper. There we go. Now we're going to find the villager who has the paper trade. It is hard to keep track of these dudes. Are you the paper trade villager? You are. All right. There we go. Nice, because if nothing else, this one is easily leveled up. So that will reset his trade. Now we have enough to get ourselves another mending book. They're 12 emeralds each, excuse me, which is surprisingly cheap. Nope, that's Silk Touch. Don't get the wrong one. Mending. That's the stuff. There we go. But we're gonna go get some more sugarcane and keep leveling that villager up. We had some more over by the cows, if I recall correctly. But these mending books are good as gold, because once we get mending on our armor, we can wear it. We've been a little precious with wearing our armor up till this point. Wow, that's a lot less sugarcane than I expected. Had we created another chest somewhere with more sugarcane in it? Uh-oh. We have less sugarcane than I expected. All right, well, we'll figure that out eventually. And there we go. But still, we still have a decent amount left. The sun is setting. Let's grab our bed out of here. Having the floor broken like this, we got sharpness and then we got piercing. Okay, piercing is fine because that's an enchant that I would not get as a primary enchant. Like I wouldn't lock that enchant in, but the fact that we have it is not all bad. Let's get another mending book. There we go. Eventually we'll find a way to organize these guys. But for now, all right, we're getting some mending going. So our pick has mending, our shovel needs mending, and our axe needs mending. And then where did my ender chest go? Just bring it over here a bit closer to us. Okay, so this shulker box here, I believe, is all our goodies. Yeah, so all of these pieces of equipment also need mending. I'm most inclined to want to get the boots going because feather falling just makes my life a lot easier. So we're going to allocate one of our mending books to that. And then, yeah, I think for now we'll do these two. We're going to have plenty of mending books, but we should get these two sorted out. So in fact, since we're always going to wear our pants and legs, let's get those sorted out. And then of this stuff, we don't want to bring all of it with us, but some of this stuff is pretty useful. Like our water bucket, which I have famously left behind at the worst possible moments several times before in this series, causing abject panic. We also want to keep an eye on the number of villagers that we have in there, just because at some point it becomes too many. I wonder how many we have at the moment. Looks like we have... So, okay, so the way that I'm checking this, by the way, is I am looking straight up from beneath them. And if you look in the upper left corner of my screen, it says E 12/153. 153 is the total number of entities currently in the world, and 12 is the number that are currently in my frame of view. So we have 12 villagers at present in view. Now we don't have to be too precious with our... I'll just cruise over the gap. So by checking that, I can really quickly and easily see how many villagers we currently have in there without needing to kind of do an awkward count or anything like that. Very useful aspect of the F3 menu. So we're going to go down here. We have 13 levels now. It should be enough easily to get some pants going. Yep. And some boots. Well, that's backwards. Great. All right. Good stuff. So we're going to do both those. We're never going to use these Blast Protection 3 boots again. So we're just going to disenchant those. And we'll toss them into our ender chest for now. We don't care about this leather hat. All right. Good deal. So we are 2/3 of the way to to being in good shape on armor. We're a lot more resilient than we used to be. Because we have the chest piece, which is already done, the legs, and the boots. So that's a big increase in our durability over what we had before, because both of these pieces have protection 3 on them. And we can fly. What a time to be alive. So it's time to start talking about kind of our next project. So when I'm building a creeper farm, so okay, there's a couple of like elements of the game world that are worth discussing in context of creeper farms. And actually, I'll hold off on explaining that until we see if anyone drops in on us. But for the time being, we can scoot down here. I also want to get our netherite going. I'm gonna put this in here for now with other to-be processed ores and things like that. There's the sugar cane I was looking for. Good. Okay. So let's see. I think we do that. Okay. And now I'm going to be... Actually, from up here we have a nice little glide down to our villager area. So that was a good design element. Let's see. So time to get a lot more paper. Paper is... Oops. Okay, so wait, so... Oh, that makes sense. I'm doing a little mental math. It's 63 sugarcane is the total that you want, but to have it turn out to be a round number. But let's get a bunch more emeralds. All right, that's pretty good. We don't need a piercing book, but we can pick up another mending book. Oh, Andy's giving us a discount. What a guy. There we go. All right, so we have ourselves a mending book. We don't need crafting tables in both places. Let's use one of our precious rockets. So what is this last, this should probably go on our helmet, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, this is going to be the episode where we get fully kitted out. So let's head over to our enchanting station, which we should come up with a better way to get in and out of our enchanting station at some point, too. This ladder is pretty slow to climb up. Wait, where did I leave my my shulker box with all my goodies in it? Uh-oh. Oh, I think I know where I left it. Not in a good place. I think I left it over by the villagers. So we'll scoot over that way. We also have to decide what we're going to put our first pieces of netherite into. I'm very tempted to go tools before armor. Get our pick sorted out. Let's see, can I scoot over this ledge? I can. Oh, nice. That was a lovely little descent there. Okay. Yep, there's our... Should never leave home without that. So let's see. The reason that we came and got this is this helmet has everything I'm looking for on it. So it's going to get our mending book. But we're going to put that back in there. And take this with us too. Got to get in the habit of taking our ender chest with us. Now the other thing that we need, or want at least, is to get our sheep multiplying, because I want to get this nice and full so that we can start generating some wool. And so as a result, to make that easier, I'm also going to grab a pair of shears and give everybody a trim. We need this for the beds, because at the end of last episode, if you missed it, I did decide to use bed mining in the Nether, and I wouldn't describe it as wildly successful, but it was pretty good. Good enough that I think I will do it again in the future. I think it was me and Mian Rai were hanging out. Hey, MaxBro960, welcome to the stream. How is your New Year's Eve going? Assuming it is still evening wherever you happen to be. And also, what brings you to the stream? Are you a Minecraft streamer, or are you someone who happens to know me through some other channel and found me that way? Since mostly it's been a lot of friends and family as of late. Okay, we grabbed that stuff. I came up here. I don't think I needed to, now that I think about it. I think I should have headed down to our zombie den. Zip down here. There we go. And grab this. And it's going to be... And our helmet is getting the good stuff. There we go. Fire protection helmet. I might actually keep this for my, like, nether set. I'm not opposed to that for the moment. Keep that over here in the random other things category. There we go. But yeah, we are decked out pretty well now. I'm feeling good about our gear selection. Glowstone for 1 emerald is pretty good. Let's see about taking a quick nap here. MaxBro, are you with me? hoping you're out there. Excited to have you around for sure. Wow, we've gotten 33 carrots from zombies. This is a serious amount of carrotage. So yeah, so I want to spend a moment to talk about my plans for the creeper farm that we're going to create. I think my plan is to build it kind of at the bottom of my base. I want it to be loaded pretty frequently as we're around in this area. And it's going to be a giant hole in the ground. So I would like it to start at a low level. So I was actually kind of thinking that we might put it over here. Let's see. Oh, I'm forgetting. Chunk borders. What is the F3 command? F3G is chunk borders. Of course, how could I forget that? There we go. So this might be our chunk right here. Or we might go with this one. So I'd like it to be self-contained in a chunk. I'd like it to be relatively near ground level. And it needs to be somewhat close to our home base so that it is regularly loaded. So the other option would be we could go with this chunk here. Doesn't look like we'd have too much water that we have to deal with, although this goes down pretty quickly. So we'd have to deal with all of this. This stuff isn't too bad to deal with, although I like this waterfall and I'd rather not disrupt it. My original gut feeling was to go with like this chunk here. If we went with this one, we'd have to take out all of this mountainside, which that won't take too terribly long. If we went with this one, we could just kind of guide the stream around it. So maybe we do that. Maybe that's the way. So that would be... Gonna see what this looks like, just dug out a little bit. We're gonna dig out the whole chunk, although we can't quite utilize the whole chunk. Actually, we may not dig out the whole chunk. Our shovel is too strong. All right, let's just clear out this though. I want to get a little bit of a divot so that we have something to kind of visually communicate what we're doing here. All right, it looks like Max Bro is no longer with us. Nice that he dropped in. Hopefully his New Year's Eve is going well, as is anyone else's who might be tuning in. I am quite content to be doing some mining and crafting on this New Year's Day. Or New Year's Eve, excuse me. And we probably won't make it to New Year's Day. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take just some of this smooth stone, and I'm going to go around the edge of this, because I ultimately want... Okay, that's the chunk border right there. Am I reading that right? No, okay, the chunk border is here. Something like that. Okay, and this was an unnecessary piece. All right, and I'm going one outside because I want to preserve the chunk, as it were. Okay. Put one there. This is becoming more complicated by me choosing to divert this water stream, but I thought it might look kind of cool. Okay. And then we'll decide if we're going to make it, what height we're going to go for the wall around it. I kind of like it being kind of a... Actually, I like it being at water level once we get around the water feature over there. So maybe we'll do something like that. So it just kind of sticks out of the water is kind of a cool effect. There is a lot of water to remove here. Oh, did I cross into another chunk border? I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Phew. That was worrisome for a second there. So this one is correct. These two, though, should not be here. There we go. We'll do that. Yes, okay. Much less water. Good, good, good. This makes me want to get a beacon. We have a looting 3 sword, so we could spend a little bit of time in the nether working on some wither skeletons. Makes this process go a lot faster, but right now we're just trying to get a feel for if this is where we want to do it. And I mean, let's be honest, the further I go down this process, the more I am committed to putting it here. Zombie's got my scent, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he does, but I think he's gonna burn to death before he ever makes it over here. So we're gonna make a giant pit, and we need it to be... Does it need to be slightly larger than a chunk? So I should talk a bit about the design that we're going for here. So we're gonna have spawning platforms that are 11 by 11, and then we need drops on each side of those platforms, and the drops take up 2 spaces. So that's 13 and 15. And then we need a place for them to stand on the far side. But that can be a spot in the wall. So yeah, I think we're good with this. So let's take a look at what this looks like. So if I break this, the water flows in? Yeah, it does. Okay. So that wall would just have to be there. And then the question is do we extend the wall up all around, or do we just write off this water feature so that this can be nice and clean? I don't know. I'll have to decide, but we don't need this anymore, so we can take off the chunk borders. But yeah, this will be the new home of our creeper farm. And so we're going to dig out this entire chunk all the way down to bedrock. And if I wanted to, so we have choices. If we're going to dig into the walls, we actually want it to be 15 by 15. Whereas if we want it to, yeah, and I think we do. So I think we will shrink it down by 1, and that will be part of the plan. Oh, and I should have, while we were down there, we should start, we're going to have some chests down here that we fill up so that we have a huge reserve of supplies. So I'm just going to put down 2 double chests right here. Oh, the new chest placing mechanic, it always gets me. Chests used to automatically link up. Now we have this many netherite scraps, which means 2 things get upgraded to netherite, and I want it to be our work tools, I think. So our pick and our shovel, I think, are going to be the lucky recipients. Let's see. Oh, I did not take out the netherite scraps. There we go. We need 8 of them. This can't rename things. No, it cannot. Okay, so we'll save this for a bit, though. No rush on that one. But, ooh, 2 netherite ingots. Pretty nice. Oh, yeah, and I was supposed to drop off stuff down there. Gonna do 1 chest, almost all of stone. And then we'll do, actually I'll do a row of andesite, a row of granite, and we didn't find any diorite yet, but that will go in that last spot. So we need a lot of paper. That's a thing on our list. This is clearly an Enderman's work. This piece of dirt belongs here. Boom. Slowly repairing the world. Now, the other thing that we are going to need, and this might be something that we work on finding at some point, is we're going to need cats. Specifically 2 cats that we can breed to make more cats. Because we are going to use cats as our creeper wrangling system, I guess is the best way to put it. So our villagers have not generated any cats, because I don't believe the new algorithm, the lack of beds over there is what makes it not constitute a village over there. Everybody's safe and sound over there, though. Fingers crossed. A lot of good things going on there. Why is there a single piece of sand there? Did I do that? The mysteries of the universe. What can I say? Ooh, our bow is going to need a book of mending pretty soon, too. Need to bear that in mind. Let's see. I want to keep a bit of a reserve of sugarcane there. I am going to take this bamboo, grab some string, and top off my supply of scaffolding. Want a bit more scaffolding than that. There we go. That's good. We should probably start growing some bamboo at some point. We can actually extend our sugarcane farm to be a bamboo farm as well, and use one flying machine to do that as well. So that could be a cool project for us. I don't want these grass blocks. But there we go. Now we have a decent amount of scaffolding, which comes in endlessly handily, as it were. Okay. So our sugarcane is growing, which is good. We used up all of the paper again. The paper goes fast. One thing we could do is try to find... We could set up a paper villager that is a much more efficient trade. Which villager was it that has the paper trade? They have impaling and something else. Sharpness and piercing. So we may relocate that villager, because I wouldn't care to lose him that much. I grabbed him because I wanted to put sharpness on our axe. Yeah, there is a random piece of sand here. I really don't think I did this. I really don't. Lots of Enderman stuff going on here too. Hey, friend. So we could work on getting a named zombie and putting them somewhere. There's a lot of work we need to do here. But I wouldn't mind relocating our paper trade villager. Or we could just create another... We could also create another paper trade villager and just put them somewhere else. Entirely. That could be a good idea. Maybe we do that. So to do that, all we need to do is relocate some rails so that when the villager pops out, they don't go all the way into our space. So let's do that. There we go. So this is going to be our paper trade villager. We will replace the rails. And I think I'm going to put this guy in here. We have this little hidey hole. Seems like kind of a cool place for him. We have a boat. So what we're going to do, bring up our bounding boxes so we don't murder the villager. Close. There we go. Ah, I made a mistake though. I can't go uphill in this. Okay. Instead, I think we can just put a workstation in there and that will do it. Oh, but I don't have a workstation on me. Let's go over here. Can I not make that jump? I think I can. Yeah, okay. Just gotta get good. Now I want to check what the best paper trade is, because I think the best paper trade is like 9 or something like that. But if I place down this lectern over here, my understanding is that this villager may just seek to it directly, and then we can lock him in. I think he's doing it. There we go. All right, so let's lock ourselves in with him. And see about getting 24. All right, let's look up villager paper trade. and see what the range is on the paper trade. Let's see, villager trades. Trading. Librarian. Paper. Defaults to 24 always. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we can give him the bookshelf trade, regardless. So, the next thing we need to do is get ourselves a zombie. So we will wait until nighttime, and then we will try to find ourselves a zombie that will pick up a piece of dirt, and then we'll try to contain it. So to contain it, we are going to want to have some blocks. So I'm going to come over here and grab some dirt blocks just because they're nice and fast to build with. We can drop down and not take damage, which is beautiful. We could do a netherrack too. All right, but yeah, this is what I was really looking for. All right. Turn off our bounding boxes. Now we should make a zombie trap of some sort. Yeah, let's do that. Since we have a bit of time before darkness closes in. Oh, almost. At some point we need to make a door for this. I swear I can do that. All right. Doesn't matter. So to make said trap, I'm gonna grab some wood. Because... oh yeah, and actually we need to lock in this villager's trade, this paper trade on this villager. Because when they zombify and unzombify, they can reset their trade. So we don't need a lot of sugarcane right now. Okay, we already have 18 paper, so we're good to go. It's like a mosh pit in there. Just partying out. All right, so we're out of food too. Oh, and our cow supply is a little low. Hello, Buffalo Doge and the Doge family. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm in the process of scheming up nefarious things to do to villagers at the moment. How is your New Year's Eve going so far? And also, what is that cool emoji that or emote that you put in chat? I do not recognize it, but it looks pretty neat. Looks almost a bit like a character from a game called Hollow Knight, but I could be wrong on that one. So we're waiting for nighttime because we are going to try to capture ourselves a villager, or a zombie for zombie villager exchange program shenanigans. So we want it to become night, but there we go. I wanted some beef, and now let's get over there. Eat as we glide our way down. So my plan right now is to make a couple of trapdoors and use those to trap the zombie. Ah, speaking of zombies. Oops, bad jump. So for our zombie trap, I'm gonna do it over here. Just so it's convenient and close. There we go. Okay. Hello, skeleton. Oh, bad shot. There we go, got him. So the thing we need to check, though, as a reminder, is if the zombie will pick up items. Okay, so if he doesn't pick up the dirt, he's no use to us. There we go. So now we look for another one. So being bad for the locals is probably step one. I want to name our new equipment because we're now wearing the good stuff. So I would love your guys' help with naming our pickaxe, our axe, our shovel, our helmet, our pants, and our boots, and our elytra for that matter. So if you want to put your heads together, I would very much like that. I would also like to make some work on the cathedral. I have brought up the design that you guys shared with me right there on the screen so that I could share it with others and show it off. And so I want to get some walls built up that we can put something like that in. Definitely. Max, Axe, and Chax are the names. All right, we will do that then. Also, desperate for creepers, or desperate for gunpowder. So we'll do a bit of creeper hunting as well. Hey, if it's what the locals want, it's what the locals want. We will do that as soon as this night is over, assuming we achieve our goal. And you'll see me doing something a little funny here, where I switch back to my sword after I shoot the arrow. And that is because looting works based off of the item in your hand. So when I shoot this arrow, my bow doesn't have looting, but if I swap to the sword before the arrow impacts, I actually get the effects of looting. So you can see I'm getting more gunpowder, which is very handy. Oh, I see a pack of zombies that just spawned over there. So we will scoot our way over there and try to see if any of them are inclined to pick up dirt. The answer is no for that one. Oh, I hope they don't pick up my axe. Oh, the one I threw out the wrong thing and just made a very dangerous zombie. All right. Give me back my axe. Okay, and we want to give him a piece of dirt. Oh, zombie, baby zombie. My least favorite. All right. This guy didn't pick up the dirt, so... yeah, it's easy to do. You look like... Hey, all right, we got ourselves a zombie. So now what we're going to try and do is... lure him over this way. And we've already made a zombie trap, so we just have to lure him into it, and then we can sleep through the night. Sometimes you have to put guardrails on these things to get them to fall in, so we'll do that quickly. There we go. He's in. Oops. Let's not have a creeper blow up our new friend though, right? There we go. So we've got what we wanted, and he'll fare okay in the sunlight for a little bit because of his helmet, which is nice. But we'll close that up, which should prevent him. Oh, we got another one there. That guy picked up one as well. There we go. All right. Good stuff. Mission accomplished. So we have our zombie. We're gonna need to relocate him at some point, but for now, he's hanging out down there. And we have our paper trade villager in here. This will be our so anytime an enemy picks up an item, they will no longer despawn. So this guy, until he dies, is permanently now in our world. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a system by which he can hurt this villager, And that is going to allow us to zombify this villager safely and then convert the villager back. That's the plan, at least. And I think that's a pretty simple thing to do, so we'll see. And we're doing this because we want to be able to get lots of emeralds, but we don't want to have to go to all the trouble of trading like hundreds of paper to villagers. Because, and I'm not sure if yes, you can get the converted villager all the way down, I believe, to 1 paper for 1 emerald trading. And the reason that we're doing that is over here, we've started populating our librarians. I don't know if y'all caught the end of the last episode, but we have this villager who have done a bit of paper trading, and you can see his paper trade is 23 now. He has sharpness and piercing. This one has silk touch, and this one has mending for 12 emeralds. So that's why we're going to be naming some weapons today, because now we have the supplies for it. And we're also going to be converting a few things to netherite as well. So let's go do that, because that will be a nice way to kick off the episode before we start working on the zombie villager. All right, let's see. Can I just glide right in? Oh, missed it. All right. So let's see. We have 2 netherite ingots, which we'll be applying to the pickaxe and the shovel. And let's go name them. Oh, in fact, we can name them here because we have an anvil by the foot of our bed. Okay, so our axe is getting named Max. Clean. Our axe is getting named Axe. There we go. Why does it cost 4 to rename it? Yikes. Oh, we're not gonna have enough to do the shovel. Okay, we need to go get a little bit of experience. So we'll just zip down to the zombie emporium. Say hi to Rosie. Good news is these low levels come real fast. Hello, Rosie. How you doing? Rosie has all of her trades unlocked as a side note now. So you can name any item in the game, actually, pizza. So as an example, I could name this dirt to not dirt, and it would be renamed permanently for the cost of 1 level of experience. In fact, I will just do that. So this piece of dirt now no longer stacks with regular dirt because it is not dirt. That is particularly useful for a lot of different redstone devices. So one example is using a hopper, which is like this thing that we have here that picks up items that are on the ground. You can fill hoppers with items that don't stack with anything in the game, and use that as a way to create rudimentary item filters. So you could make a hopper that only picks up not dirt, as an example. And so that's a very convenient mechanism that can be used. But yeah, you can name anything. I would like to name our helmet, pants, boots, and elytra as well. But we're starting out naming our tools, and then we're going to upgrade 2 of them with netherite, which is going to be a real joy. And you can see the mending working here. Any damage that our equipment has taken is melting away. How much did we need for our shovel? To name it Chax. 1 more level. The early levels come so fast, though. It's good stuff. All right. Shovel. Let me make sure I got the name correct here. Chax. There we go. All right, we have Max, Axe, and Chax. We have our sword, which is the Mole Wrecker, of course. A homage to Slasher's Keep. We'll give Rosie some zombie flesh, because it's her favorite. and we will skedaddle out of here. We'll think more. We'll get some levels up and think more about what we can name some of the other items that we have at our disposal. But in the meantime, I think my plan is to move. Let's see. What I'm thinking about right now is we want to create a system whereby, in a controlled way, the zombie can hit our paper trade villager. And I think I've seen some designs for systems that do that that are surprisingly easy to implement. So what I want to grab is a sticky piston, and I think that's all we're going to need for redstone. So let's go do that really quickly. We'll need to get the villager into a 1x1 space, kind of like what Rosie is in right now. And then we use the trapdoor so that the zombie can only access the villager when the piston is in its lowered or retracted state. Oh, we have 58 emeralds in here. We should buy lots more books of mending if that's the case. I'll have to find my books at some point. Oh yes, but while we're here, the other thing is let's take our netherite ingots. They're already in our inventory. And Max is getting upgraded to netherite. And so is Chax. Those are our first two pieces of netherite because it increases their mining speed. And when it comes to digging out large holes, that's a part of it. And to answer your question, Buffalo, the one other thing that is not completely on today's agenda, but if you can see down there, do you see the outline of what is going to be a square? That's a chunk border there. And we are going to dig this square out all the way down to bedrock. And that is going to be the location where we build our creeper farm. So we need lots of gunpowder, and the way that we're going to do that is by building a column all the way down to bedrock and then building up spawning layers above it that only creepers can spawn on. So that is a project that we will start today, probably later in the episode once I get done with some of this other clerical type work. But that will be a longer project since it just takes a while to dig out a rather massive hole like that. I've done it a few times, so I know. Let's see, we need a little bit of redstone. And we should be able to make ourselves a piston. There we go. Need a slime ball. There we go. All right, so we have our piston. We're gonna need a trapdoor as well. So I'll make one of those really quickly. There we go. And let's head down here and start some comically awful villager wrangling, because that's what I do here. Want to get a little bit of a view. One other tip that I shared earlier that might be helpful. I was wondering how many villagers are in here, and if you look at my screen right now, in the upper left, you'll see E16/180. The 16 is, or the 179 right now, and I'll mute the game for a second, since there's a lot of humming. The 176 is the total number of entities that are currently loaded into memory in Minecraft. And then the 16 is the number of those entities that are currently being rendered by the rendering engine. So if I look over here, the number goes up. If I look over here, it changes. And since I'm looking straight up and there's nothing in the sky, this tells me that there are 16 villagers between the baby villagers and the full-size villagers. I mean, it was mostly just me not wanting to hear the humming while I'm trying to talk. Oh, wait. Where'd our zombie go? Uh-oh. All right, well, we got to find ourselves another zombie. I think the trapdoors don't block light, and so he burned to death. Whoops. Oh, well. We'll do it again. It wasn't that hard. And this time we'll get some proper guide rails. There we go. See a creeper over here. Good thing it's nighttime again. He was one of my favorites, just a true gentleman and a scholar, but yes, pour one out for the for our fallen gold-plated zombie. I can't resist taking out these creepers just because we need the gunpowder to tide us over. And you can see most of the time when I'm killing them, rather than dropping a single gunpowder, they're dropping multiple because I'm taking advantage of looting. All right, here's our first potential recruit. He has what it takes. I believe on hard mode, the chances... Oh, we got some skellies though. We got actually quite a lot of stuff here. Oh my. I hope none of those creepers went into the hidey hole. Oh, one of the creepers did go in. Chat latency pretty high. Ah, bummer. Oh. Okay, there's our... Oh, wow. It's really dangerous right now. So there's another aspect of Minecraft and the mechanics of it that is called local difficulty. So as you play in a particular area more, the difficulty in that area climbs. So if you hang out in the same place for a really long time, you will potentially find yourself in more jeopardy. All right, there we go. We got rid of that guy. Oh, we didn't. What? I feel like I've shot him like 5 times. Oh no. Now he's stuck in there and there's another one in there? Stuck in there with a creeper? Yep. Where did you come from? I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the creeper without getting the zombie. Okay, that was a pro move. All right, so we put a roof on it this time. Now we can sleep. the comedic errors are what it's all about, right? Okay. Get every last bit of gunpowder we possibly can. So, now that we put a roof on it, he won't burn to death. He should be stuck in there, quite happy and content. Good stuff. All right. Now we can return to phase 2 of this whole plan. But as you can see, we're picking up a lot of gunpowder thanks to our looting sword. So this will tide us over so that we don't have to super rush with our building of the creeper farm, because it's going to be a longer process. We need to get cats. We need to dig out an entire chunk. List goes on. But for the moment, it is villager wrangling time. I think I just used not dirt. No, I used regular dirt. We still have not dirt. So what I'm going to do here is I want to get the villager behind the podium. Oh, that's a little closer. So we can fill in that, wait for him to walk to the side, and then fill in the other side. Almost. This is when I would normally like give him a little punch. Oh, that made everybody mad at me though. See, now his trade cost went up. Shouldn't have done that. But it got him into the location that we want him to be in semi-permanently. Now we want to come in from kind of behind him, under and behind. Yes, we have no name tags right now. Otherwise, I would jump at the opportunity. So, step 1, Our sticky piston goes there. So with this sticky piston, we're going to be able to move him. Willem Dafoe, it's done. Guaranteed. That will be his name. In fact, I'm so serious about it that I will put a sign on his house so that we don't forget. Never forget. I shouldn't have punched him, though. That was a mistake. All right. There we go. There was a firefight, Defoe's house. A homage to Willem Dafoe's role in Boondock Saints. A great movie if you haven't seen it. Let's just check on... See, once we have unlimited name tags, this one needs a name too. The ear poking out from underneath the pumpkin is a beautiful thing. All right, but we're too easily distracted at the moment. So what we're going to do here is we are going to put a trapdoor like that. I think I'm off by one. You're going to have to be more specific. I believe there were many King Georges. Were there not? For now, it will be King George, the chat delay. Which honestly, like, sounds almost like Canterburyan in a way. Okay, so we actually want the trapdoor, I believe, to be like this. There we go. Just King George. We don't want to be more specific. So, my understanding is that in this configuration, the zombie will be here, unable to reach him. And when we lower the piston, which we'll do the redstone for over here, it will not allow him to leave his little compartment. The trapdoor will hold him in place, but the zombie will be able to hit him over the trapdoor. So let's test that out. We need to break that and that. Okay. A little bit of redstone. And then we'll just put... For now, we'll just put a block here, make ourselves a lever. So, lever. Easy peasy. He's able to move. So, phase 2 of our master plan is to make a channel for the zombie so that the zombie finds its way in. Now, I'll go at it from this angle, I think. This is the level that the zombie is at. I think this is actually going to link up with our tunnel. Yes, indeed it does. All right. This is going way too smoothly. I was promised disaster. Okay. Okay, we do that. And then we put a block here because we don't want the zombie to burn. Get the bounding. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's mad at me right now. So he should come over this way, I think. He may switch over and start tracking. Okay, this is pretty good. We can block him in like that. So now he can't escape anymore. We can clean up all of this mess. I just heard a funny noise. But yeah, our zombie is... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. How did... What? Houston, we have a problem. I can't tell why that happened, but... Well, I mean, we wanted him to eventually become a zombie, right? So... This is exactly the opposite of the configuration that we want. Alright, switch. Zombie? Zombie, you're the more disposable of the two of you. Oh, I think I... Yeah, I think there were too many spaces behind the villager. This is going to be a little tricky. If I could get the zombie to come out over here, I could, like, put a boat down, maybe? But right now... why are they not fighting each other, is the question. Like, the zombie is clearly locked onto me, which I think is probably a good thing. I may separate them. There we go. Okay, villager, I would like you to recognize that I just saved you. Wait, where did the zombie go? Oh no. Did the villager just run out? Where did the villager go? Oh no. We've lost the villager. Oh, there he is. Okay. As long as it doesn't become night, that will be okay. So now... Good. There we go. Okay, now he can't get in there. So let's work on our system here without the villager. Ah, this block needs to be here. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, and I also have to be careful not to cut this redstone line. By putting a block there, I did that. Okay, now it works. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can return our villager. Oh, I don't want to fall off. Dang it. Oh no, I fell off again. All right, this boat is no longer good for us. Villager, it's safe. You can return to your workstation. Famous last words. Okay, maybe the villager won't notice. Yeah, you're totally calm. Go back to your workstation. Nothing is wrong. You have nothing to worry about. It's also getting late. We have to be careful. We don't want a gaggle of zombies descending upon us. Replace your divots. He really needs to make the right choice. He's compelled to want to Willem. I'm trying to sleep here, Willem. Please, Willem. Oh, Willem. All right. This is not your bed, Willem. But imagine how much you love your crafting table. Yes, excellent. Yep. Now we're gonna push you back into that corner. Okay. Good. Now walk over this way. Good. No, but even a little more. Smush. Ha! Okay. Progress is being made. We have our zombie here. Now I can break this brick down here. And the zombie should... Zombie? Wait a second. So I'm confused now, because can this zombie get back behind there now, or do I need to dig this deeper? We probably should have checked that before we got this far. Oh no, he can definitely walk back there. Okay. Okay, so he's in there. Oops. We do that, we do that. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Now, the moment of truth. Okay, before we turn him into a zombie, we should go get the necessary curative agents, right? Get some golden apples, get some potions of weakness. But if everything goes according to plan, now the other thing is, by me leaving the area, that zombie should start tracking the villager instead of tracking me. So part of the reason that I mean, it didn't go well. Oh, we need a place for the not dirt, for sure. Now that not dirt has become a part of the lore of the land. What was I coming up here for, though? We need potions of weakness, which I used to keep in the brewing stand, but I have since relocated, apparently. We have lots of emeralds. We should go spend them before too long passes. Okay, but I want to get a little bit of inventory space here. Okay, let's find the potions of weakness. And I think we found a few golden apples, too. Regeneration. I thought I put him down here. Rather not brew more of them. Oh, I bet I put him in one of the two junk chests over here. Yep. Splash potion of weakness, splash potion of weakness, and 2 golden apples. All right, so we're going to... Willem is going to get the zombie treatment twice, assuming everything goes according to plan. Which is a big if. So, Willem? Huh. So the zombie can't hit him there. That kind of ruins my plan. So we could try breaking the trapdoor. I think that's the next step. Does that change anything? I mean, I would be too if I were him. Okay. The trapdoor not being present has not caused the zombie to aggro on Willem. Oh yeah, and we needed to do a paper trade before zombifying. Although at the moment our zombification process is not looking too smooth. But let's see. Let's make up a bit more paper just to lock him in, and we'll also check to see if these guys know the terrible thing that I did to him. Nope. It looks like they are not mad at me, so that's good. I believe that the anger that villagers feel towards you is shared through the gossip system when they appear to talk to one another, and Willem is not going to be talking to anyone, more than likely. But we will lock him in. Protection 1 is a terrible book. I think we can cycle this a few times just to see if we come up with anything more interesting. But that's not his purpose. I don't know if this is worth even doing. Frostwalker. It's kind of an interesting book. I feel like I should get an interesting book. There's so many of them out there, right? Multishot is not a very interesting book. And we still have to figure out how to get him zombified. Because I was almost sure that that was going to allow him to get whacked by the zombie. Flame. These are all terrible books. Not to critique you, Willem. Curse of Vanishing. We'll leave it at that. So if I lower this down, he does not get attacked by the zombie. So the next step here is to lure the zombie out so we can do more work on the system. is that the zombie is still tracking me. Curse of Vanishing. Anything that is enchanted with Curse of Vanishing will disappear when the person holding it dies. Not a very useful book. A more useful book... okay, that should have freed the zombie. But the zombie is clearly aggroed on Willem now. Nope. Yes, the red ones are curses. So, Curse of Vanishing, the funnier of the two, and I hesitate to even mention this one because it is so truly evil, but Curse of Binding on a piece of armor prevents the wearer from taking off that item. So there is a trick where you can drop anvils on someone's head until their helmet is broken, because an anvil falling on your head does helmet damage, and then enchant a pumpkin with Curse of Binding and dispense it onto them with a dispenser, and they will be stuck wearing a helmet until they wearing a pumpkin helmet until they die. So that's a fun trick. So let's see. So when we lower this, the zombie currently can't hit him right there. So the other option for how this might work is if we do that. Now the zombie definitely can't, but we could make the zombie one taller. So I do that. Okay, so that doesn't toggle that. So this will not allow our villager to escape. And we're going to raise the level of this hallway by 1. So now the zombie will be right here at eye level with the villager. Is it going to work? I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay, that will prevent him from leaving. So now all we have to do is break that and break that. And the zombie should hit him. I think the zombie's still locked onto me. That's what I'm feeling right now. Oh, it's working. Okay, we do that. Now... all right, we're in business. Oops. We are in business. Let's see, we'll clean this up a little bit. The only places we need to put blocks are there, actually. We're going to do that, though. So we do want to prevent things from spawning in here. So we should make sure that there's no spawnable tiles. There we go. Wait for him to recover. And I believe with him standing here, the zombie won't be able to punch him. But we'll find out. That's going to take a minute or two. So while that's going, let's go over to... I want to find our stockpile of books, because I want to get some more mending books now that we have... now that we found some more surplus emeralds. Yes, it is an excellent prank. The thing that is tricky about it is you need to have a potion of regen so that the anvils don't just kill them. That's the other pro tip. Let's see. We should have books in here. Yep. Grab some books. Head back up. So this so Willem, despite all of the torture that we've just inflicted upon him, is going to be very pleased with us by the end of this process. Incredibly happy with us, to the point of offering us massive discounts and offering us lots of emeralds for lots less things. So this is the beginning of a beautiful relationship between us and Willem. Nighttime comes quick around here. Just having an elytra makes everything so much better. Don't know how I survive without one. I should fill in this divot too. I don't have much materials, but let's just clean things up a little bit. Nailed it. Good as new, right? Still shaking. I find it funny that that Willem immediately picked up a block, meaning even as a zombie he would not despawn. I applaud his determination. This though, how do we think King George feels about having a zombie friend as boat mate? Not sure he's too pleased about it. There we go. Let's do a little housekeeping while we wait for Willem to cross back over into the land of the living and be oh so pleased with us. Did we do... Uh-oh. We didn't do the trade before we unzombified him. Oh, George Zombington is met an untimely demise. Let's see. Can't win them all, George. All right, let's grab more mending books. Manna from heaven. Can't have too many mending books. There we go. It's chat lag is a cruel mistress when it comes to saving unnamed anonymous zombones. Let's see what new trades this one got. Quick charge 3. Well, at least it's quick charge 3. I'm not going to say it's a good one, but so one of the reasons I wanted to do the Willem experiment that has just been successful is as we... Oh, how are you doing? Feeling better? Now, ironically, he doesn't have the paper trade, so we gotta cycle him a bit more. There's the paper trade. See, now it's down to 18 instead of the original 24. So that saves us 6 on every trade, which is already huge. And I'm going to lock this in this time so that we don't have to mess about with that. But as is the brilliant design of our new system, let's do it again. I think maybe I just get some distance and he'll start working on him. So I think this happens when the zombie is locked onto us. Ah, there we go. Nice. Perfect. All right, Willem Dafoe, once again, proving that the afterlife is not something to be too concerned about. Ah, so these villagers over here. So I had a plan, but then as we started to talk about the stained glass, I was thinking about it and I was like, okay, what is this building? Ah, so technically the zombie does kill the villager. But when a zombie kills a villager, there are 2 potential outcomes. Either the zombie will kill the villager and the villager will die, or the villager will be converted into a zombie villager. The difficulty that you play on actually governs the likelihood of those 2 outcomes, with hard mode guaranteeing that the zombie will convert the villager into a zombie villager 100% of the time. So when the villager dies, a zombie villager is created in its place. And that's basically what's going on here. So the zombie kills Willem, and then Willem converts into a zombie villager, and then we convert Willem back, and Willem is forever in our debt, forever indebted to us, and gives us amazingly good trades on sugarcane. It's a perfect system. I see no flaws with it whatsoever. Makes complete sense. Okay, Not Dirt's gonna live in this chest for a little while. I'm gonna go get some more paper so we can level Willem up a little bit. I missed one. There we go. But yeah, so I want to design a villager holding system for the cathedral that matches the cathedral vibe that we're going on. So I was actually thinking that maybe in creative mode a little later, I'm going to try and come up with something. Because what I'm thinking is I'm thinking of using a modified version of what we just set up in this little cave for this, and then keeping a bunch of zombies down in the basement so that we can have maybe like rows of villagers in like makeshift pews and have levers next to each of them. When we flip a lever, that particular villager will get dropped down into Zombie Town, get zombified, and then we can flip the lever again and they'll pop back up and we can convert them. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. You're looking good, Willem. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ah, yes, we need to convert the sugarcane that we just acquired into the lifeblood of our emerald trade, paper. Let's see. Oh, we came out with a perfect round number for paper. That's amazing. So with this particular villager that we had over here, who had the paper trade, right? We've only leveled them up this far because it's so expensive, right? This much paper would only get us like 8 emeralds. But once Willem has been converted twice, we're going to get a lot more paper. We're going to get a lot more emeralds per paper from him. You're looking good, man. You're going to pull through, don't worry. All right. So, we got some wheat over here. Lots of random bits and pieces. Oh, more books. We need to talk about a storage system at some point too. That's going to be a thing that needs to happen. But while we're waiting, I do want to come over here. These caves here need to get lit up because they seem to be causing issue. Let's see if I can parkour up my way up. Oh. Okay, this was just a little nook right here. This one I think might be a little bigger. Mole Wrecker is doing work. What can I say? Ooh, no gunpowder. What is this outrage? Having netherite tools makes all the difference in terms of speed of harvesting. Efficiency 3 plus netherite is a beautiful thing. We're just shy of instant mining. We will get there. That's one thing that I may do. Oh, that little overhang is like a mob spawning spot. I think I got it. Hard to tell with the chat delay. Hello, Willem. So see, now we're down to 12. So I'm just going to do a bunch of trades. But as you can see, like, we're getting 1, a ton of experience, and 2, way, way more emeralds for bang for our buck. And now it only costs 1 emerald to get a bookcase. And wait a second here. I just realized. Oh, this is a little cheaty, actually. If I spend 1 emerald and get 1 bookcase, and then I get 1 book for emeralds, that's free emeralds, right? Because a bookshelf is 3 books, which is 3 emeralds, and it costs 1. So let's do that. Right? Now we just have to go break all these bookshelves, and I wish that I had a non-silk touch axe. We're gonna have to make one of those pretty soon. But we can just make a cobblestone axe to break these. Oops. Grab these. That's how you make an axe, right? Nailed it. All right. There we go. Then we'll just do this. If this was an efficiency 4 or efficiency 5 diamond axe, this would be way faster. So we'll have to upgrade sometime soon. But yeah, so we just got 36 emeralds worth of books for a cost of 1/3 of that price. So yeah, this is quite the scheme for diamond making. We won't be able to do that until his trades reset, but let's fill in this little nook here, and then I left my ender chest somewhere. Did I leave it over there? Always leaving my ender chest somewhere. Oh, I believe those particles mean that he leveled up, so we can see what his next round of trades is. Protection 2. And ink sacks for emeralds. We could make a squid farm at some point in the future, but for now we'll wait for his trades to reset while I find... Oh, I left all my wood over there. That's not attractive. Also, this is an absolute mystery. Where did this piece of sand come from? Does anyone remember me filling in a gap here with sand? Because I noticed it when I first logged in today, and I was just like, why is there a piece of sand in that wall? This makes no sense. And I don't know where it came from. Completely baffled. This is great. We've got 17 emeralds. Have you reset yet? And he's reset, which means we can go about doing this again, right? We get all those, buy as many bookcases as he will sell us. All of this is giving us experience, by the way, which will repair our tools. And now we just... Oh, his paper trade is still open too. Wow, okay. Power 5. Hey, that's actually a useful book. That's great. That's very nice. Oh, I threw away my stone axe prematurely. Come over here and get her back. So now the only problem we have is we are producing more books than we can trade back to Willem. So we'll cool it on the book portion of the trade, but I was excited to get him leveled up, and the fact that he's offering up Power 5 is a great boon for us. Yep, so now we do this. Get some levels up, and there'll be some experience stuck behind there. We just need more paper. But what we're going to do is we're going to zombify him a few more times at some later date. But this gets us pretty well set up. I can buy a couple more mending books, and we can finish getting everything that we have, including our bow, mendinged, and have some to spare. In fact, we may already have more mending books than we know what to do with, which is a beautiful thing. But always want at least a couple more. You can never have enough mending books. So let's do the math. We need 1 for our bow. Oh, is that it? Oh no, our shovel and our axe both need mending. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Cool, and we have 4 to spare. Uh-oh, not gonna make it. I did not plan my rocket trajectory well there. So we're gonna have to do a bit of swimming. But now that we have Aqua Affinity and Respiration on our helm and Depth Strider, we swim significantly faster than we used to. So we're in good shape. All right, the bow. 17 to put mending on it. All right, hold on. We may find a different way to get mending on our bow. But Chax will be getting mending, as will Axe. And the bow, we may build another bow. Not at this moment, but at some point in the future. Because so the amount that it costs to apply a book to a particular item, it scales off of the number of times that item has been combined. So I'm pretty sure I got this bow by taking 2 power 3 bows, combining them. Then that became a power 4 bow, got another power 4 bow, potentially also from 2 power 3 bows, and made a power 5 bow. So it's a good bow, but it's had many combinations, which caused the cost to enchant it to go up significantly. So we probably won't be using that. So we'll make another bow at some point in the future, but for the moment, we're in pretty good shape. I'm just going to take a second to clean out our inventory. Keep this. We don't want the paper here. Having a little paper here won't hurt too much. We also need more golden apples, which means we need more gold. And we need more golden apples and more potions of weakness. So that's something we'll need to think about moving forward as well, is where we get those. Put our lone emerald there. And for now, we can put our books in here. Make sure we have some blocks on our hotbar. We're not going to be doing any bookcase breaking for a while, so that stone axe we can say bon voyage to. And actually, we'll probably be over there, so I want to do a bit more trading with Willem. Now, the other thing we want to make sure of is that our villager count doesn't get too crazy here. Right now, we have 21 villagers. I think that's enough. Oh, I didn't check to see if my ender chest was up there. In fact, I think I can see it right there. Okay, we're going back up, because that was the other thing that I was missing. There it is. Although I could not see it, despite my claim. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to put books in here for now. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little overzealous with my mining there. That is a good question. So a lot of my creative energy has been diverted towards thinking about the cathedral, but we could, I mean, at this point we basically don't need the dirt bridge, right? What with the elytring and things like that. Mending is quite the boon for us. But yeah, I have been thinking a bit about let's fly up to a high vantage point where we can kind of like take a look at things. Yeah, I could just bulldoze it, but let's see. Okay. We're gonna try and land on top of the Christmas egg. Boom. All right. So let's talk about the structure of things that we have going on right now. We're gonna have a creeper farm over here in this chunk right there, I think. We have this space here that isn't super utilized except for the fact that there's a garden down there. We have our mob farm, which is there. We have our livestock, which is there. Our sugar cane farm, which is there. Our cathedral, which is going to be here. Although, spoiler alert, after looking at the stained glass design, let me bring that back up real quick again, maybe. Yeah, after looking at the stained glass design, I was thinking about it, and I feel like the cathedral needs to be a bit larger. So I think we're going to scale this up, and this may end up being just the entryway, and then we may have 2 transepts off to the sides here, and then another space here, and then the stained glass window will go all the way at the end there, is what I'm potentially thinking. So that may get larger, and then we have this, which at some point we maybe want to make that a little better, and then we have our brilliant little zombification chamber. We might at some point introduce a few more villagers there, but so what I'm thinking about right now is like, if this is the structure of our domain, and hold on, I'm gonna sleep really quickly and then not be able to get back up on top of the egg, unfortunately, but maybe we can do it from here. But so what are the major thoroughfares that we want to put bridges on? This block just seems out of place. And what I'm thinking is I might want to replace this little thing with a nice bridge, and then I do want bridges over there between that landmass and the landmass that has our zombie farm in it. So we may work on that. Also, this little tropical island is just pretty awesome. So at some point we should extend over there and create like a little resort or something like that. But yeah, now that we have our villager set up. Oh yeah, and I wanted to stop that before it. 21 villagers is enough to have in the queue, so I'm gonna go deactivate it before I forget again. But yeah, I think even if we're gonna be flying around mostly, I think it's nice to be like, what would the walking path have looked like? So as a reminder, this block here prevents these villagers from making eye contact with these beds. And with these our villager mosh pit, everyone. And now that they can't see the beds, they're going to stop trying to repopulate the village, which means that the number of villagers that we have now will remain constant. And as long as we aren't too close. And for the moment, this is relatively mob-proof. So we don't have to worry about these villagers getting eaten, although having some spare books of enchanting is a good step in the right direction. So one thing that I was thinking about is our creeper farm would become a lot more effective or the building of it would become a lot more efficient if we killed the wither. So one thing I was thinking about is heading to the nether and seeing if we can kill some wither skeletons with our looting enchant sword, because that increases the chances of getting wither skulls. And once we get 3, we can make a beacon. Now, the problem is we don't have enough iron right now to make a beacon base, because I think a beacon base costs 108 blocks of ore, and I think right now we're quite a bit shy of that in iron. But if we had a beacon, that would mean that we could instant mine all of the contents of that, which would make mining that chunk out like worlds easier. Yeah, so we only have 43. So we wouldn't be able to make a full beacon, but it might still be worth it. So maybe let's delve into the nether for at least a minute, which means I'm going to need some I want to wear my boots. So I think I'm going to get a gold chest plate from the mob farm. Look at me remembering that you need to bring gold into the Nether. I hope y'all are proud of me. That's a serious step in the right direction. The zombies provide us with an eternal flow of good stuff. Now, we should probably wear the chest piece and actually wear gold pants now that I think about it. Because the chest piece provides more protection. And we have a perfectly good chest piece. So, let's do that. I'm gonna leave a couple of pieces though in here and our elytra. Yeah, so our bow is starting to... Oh, actually, speaking of which, we only have 18 arrows. But the arrows are back at our base. And I'm now walking away from our elytra, which means we're going to need to use the dirt bridge. How quickly we forget. But yeah, we'll head up there. We'll get a bunch more arrows, and let's go do a bit of wither skeleton hunting. We also have our blaze spawner, which we have not given a lot of love to, because I have a redesign in the works for that, but I don't think we'll be working on that redesign today. But yeah, I think it should be possible to create a system where the villagers that are just basically standing around self-contained in our cathedral. Wait, that zombie just disappeared. I was looking right at it and then it poofed. Where the villagers in our cathedral can be selectively exposed to zombies, even though there's a lot less surrounding it. Arrows. That's what I said I just needed. Just gonna grab a stack. Oh, and right now we're not wearing any of that gold armor that I just said we needed to have, so much for being impressed with what I was doing. But we can fix that. There we go. So I want to wear the boots because... Actually, let me think about this for a second. I probably should have went helmet. And in the future, I will probably go gold helmet. But this gets us significantly more protected. Hello, my piglin friends. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, any hoglins? Gotta remember that I'm not wearing my elytra wings. Because I'm ready for battle. Hear lots of nether noises. Alright, we're looking for skeletons. That's our goal. And if we find them, we ideally want to get them with our sword. Because we want the looting effect to work on them. That's a skeleton, but it's the wrong kind. Ah, there's one, but it's the right kind. Come and get it, bud. No point in risking it. Hello, friends. Come on. Oh, I'm very glad that did not hit the pig. The pig man. Alright. Onward and upward. Didn't bring a lot of blocks, I'm realizing now. Here's some blazes. But yeah, it can take quite some time to unearth enough. I had like a sixth sense about that one. Okay. Oh, I almost gave him a whack. If we anger the zombie piglins, we're in for not a fun time. So I will absolutely summon the Wither if I can get enough heads. I do not think I will necessarily be able to get enough heads before the portion of the stream that y'all can tune in for is over, in which case I will save it for the next stream and make it the first feature of our next stream. Ooh, that's some fast mining right there. Oh. No problem. More coal. Yes, so I will definitely be doing the Wither soon. All right, there we go. We got 2 down there. And remember, we can shoot them with the bow because we can switch to the sword and guarantee the looting effect. There we go. I saw a blaze up there. We're gonna ignore that for the moment and head over here. Gotta confirm that we did not, in fact, get what we were looking for, which we now have. But yeah, we'll spend a little bit of time exploring in the Nether here. We're getting shot at. Oh, I shot over his head. So I want the extra protection. So you saw when that Wither skeleton hit me that it didn't do very much damage. Right now, technically I did bring the Elytra, right? So the Elytra's in my ender chest. It's nice and safe. I can grab it if I want to fly around. But the problem is if I decided to fly around with the Elytra, I would burn through rockets like there was no tomorrow. And we would be out of gunpowder in a heartbeat. So I'm taking the more manual approach, and I'm going to kind of run around in here a little bit and do a little bit of groundwork. Also, a lot of the spawnable surface in Nether fortresses is inside of hallways, and we're not going to do a lot of jumping or a lot of flying around in there. Pretty sure this is a blaze spawner right here. Yep, it is. So one thing that I wanted to mention that we'll talk more about as we build it, but the reason that we're going to dig the creeper farm all the way down to bedrock and then build it up from at bedrock level is because of the way that that mobs spawn in Minecraft. The algorithm is there's an algorithm called pack spawning that determines when a pack of mobs will spawn, and it starts at Y level 0 and scans upward. So basically, if you control the highest block in any given column, you can control the speed at which mobs spawn in that particular area. And so, ooh, this is a risky one. Oh, I didn't switch over to my looting because I thought he still had a hit left on him. So basically, the further it has to scan, the less chance you have of mob spawning. And the less it has to scan, the more frequently it does scan. So you can essentially increase the speed at which mobs spawn by removing blocks in the vertical columns where you're creating the things that your mobs will spawn on. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to remove all the blocks in a vertical column all the way down to bedrock, and then make levels of spawning platforms above that, and they will spawn creepers like crazy. Which is good for us, because we want to have an infinite supply of gunpowder that we can use so that we can rocket around all the time with a reckless abandon and never have to worry about it. The new nether biomes look really cool. The basalt delta is really neat. What lit me on fire? Did I stand in the lava? Oh, blazes over there. Got it. 4 of them too. So the reason that there are 4 blazes over there is because of pack spawning. So all 4 of those blazes spawned in one pack. And so we want to, the goal is always to encourage packs being created. I think I just saw a skeleton and a wither skeleton over that way. Let's see if we can find a way to get over there quickly. Maybe it was just a blip of lava poking up. The nether plays tricks on you. Oh, I can't hear them. Are they going off? It is that day. Can you see any from your porch? I would imagine you have a pretty good view of the skyline, assuming it's not too overcast at the moment. Beep beep. Yeah, the only thing I hear is my upstairs neighbor is stomping around. That's about it. The bane of my existence when I'm trying to make YouTube videos. This is like my standard nether beautification process. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I just find vertical columns of lava and ring them in netherrack to slow down their propagation. Ooh, the music is getting. And by the way, I wanted to check. I spent a bunch more time today on volume levels, and I think at this point we're probably pretty good. Nice try, Ghast. But yeah, I think I have a bit more tweaking to do on the volume levels, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. Good shot. Good shot. So one thing that is very interesting that we can't do quite yet. Is it? Okay, it was getting a little loud for me too, but it has calmed down since then, I presume. Like there was just that weird moment of the nether music that was rather intense. But I think it's probably calmed down. Let me know if it is not. Ugh, that's the most frustrating. Yeah. My last dog, very, very much the same, was absolutely terrified of fireworks, as I think is the case for most puppers. Oh, I shouldn't leave these here. Our blaze spawner definitely still needs work. I don't remember the last time everyone kind of saw this, but this was my last attempt. Was I tried to make a compression system where the pistons would fire in one after the other. Yeah, oh yeah. So the pistons would fire one after the other and push the blazes down, but I found that it didn't work particularly well. So that's why I created a new system that we will implement at some future date. We don't have very many blocks. I'm gonna grab a few just to have some on my hotbar. So most wither skeleton farms nowadays, it seems, rely on the wither rose or withered rose. It's one of the two. That guy was moving awfully quick. Is it withered rose or wither rose? It's one of the two. But anyways, it is created by the wither killing an entity. And so if a wither's shot hits, say, a chicken, that will create a wither rose. And the thing that is very interesting about wither roses is... Withered? Okay, thank you. And the thing that's very interesting about withered roses is the only things that will spawn on withered roses are wither skeletons. So you can create a very efficient farm that only spawns wither skeletons using withered roses, blah, 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 blah. The problem is you need to get your first wither to do that. So when we eventually get our 3 skulls, which at this rate, maybe, you know, months and months from now, we will set up a mechanism by which the wither kills some chickens for us, most likely chickens at least, and we will harvest the withered roses so that we have them at our disposal moving forward. But at the moment, we're coming up empty on wither skellies. That's for sure. Yeah, this is over by our end portal, and I think that things... Yeah, this fortress ends right around here, so there's not much to see here. Although, just for safety's sake. We do have a blaze spawned over there. Got him. Gotta practice my bow skills. Can't be sleeping on the bow skills. Whoa! Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right. Neener, neener. I don't want to kill him because I think that makes the other ones angry, right? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I should just kill him. But you could see we took so little damage there with our new gear. Alright, you're asking for it now, bud. Alright. We'll see if that causes the troops to rebel. Got a couple arrows in me, but our new diamond gear is way, way, way stronger than our previous armor in terms of protection. So we can tolerate a few hits. I would love to get a few more ghast tiers. So if we see a ghast and we can get them while they are not above lava, we'll definitely do that. So I'm going to try and seek out this ghast. Sounds like left ear right now. I don't like that I can't mine gold around those jerks. There's so much of it. Hello? I was told there would be a ghast up here. Here, a magma cube. We don't really need a magma cube, but... Okay, these guys don't seem mad at me. So I think the effect of piglin killing is pretty localized. I definitely hear that ghast. Oh, we still have our strider down there. I don't know where I left the fungus pole though. Fungus pole. The fishing pole with a warped fungus on it. I think that's what it's actually called. But might as well be called a fungus pole. Yeah, the wither skeletons can be very stingy. So what we will do in a future at a future point is you can increase the spawnable surface. These intersections here have a larger spawning area than just the surface area that is provided by the fortress, and so you can take advantage of that to increase the number of locations wither skeletons can spawn, because wither skeletons can only spawn inside of nether fortresses, of course. Aha, there's one. Hello, good sir. Could I please have your skull? Nope. Just like what Santa brought me. Nothing but coal. The wither skeletons are, after all, the Santa Claus of Minecraft. All they ever bring you is coal, no matter how much you want. Wicked cool wither skeleton heads. This is a good spot that is wasted spawning area, so I'm gonna try and do this without mining any of the gold. Because if we provide a three high space here, the chances that a wither skeleton can spawn here go from 0 to something. There we go. And we get some more disposable blocks. And our new pickaxe makes this super easy. Our new pickaxe, whose name is Max. Max the pickaxe. Oh. Something weird happened with my shield there for a second. Oops. There we go. So now all of this is now spawnable space. And beef? Uh-oh, I missed something. And beef. It's like, this is like a riddle. My new pickaxe and beef. I was talking about my new pickaxe and then beef. I'm so close. I'm gonna figure this out. This is like Gorogoa. I'm gonna get there, I promise. One of the YouTubers that originally got me into Minecraft was Vintage Beef. And people generally call him Beef for short. I'm a big fan. Vintage Beef also has a great Pixelmon series, actually, that I have watched from time to time. Here, wither skeletons. Santa brought me beef, not just coal. Yes, he did. Now I figured it out. Ooh, that clearly the brain is working at limited capacity. But yes, you are absolutely right, and it was far more than just beef. It was beef with all the fixins. I had a most miraculous Christmas dinner, thanks to the kind patrons that are the Doge family. I had incredible potatoes and roast Brussels sprouts with pine nuts and delicious dinner rolls, and my mouth is watering just thinking about it. The beef also had a bread pudding along with it that was to die for. There was a lovely side salad. The cookie that I got was an absolute delight as well. It was, I don't know which Doge decorated it, but it was delicious and amazing. And then 2 apple pies were also 2 mini apple crumble pies. But yeah, it was an absolute feast and completely delicious. A blaze rod down there? Kind of want it. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, we are striking out on wither skeletons, though, that's for sure. Hello, gents. Alright, I tire of this. I will do more wither skeleton hunting down the road, but I think... Well, I mean... We've seen a few, we haven't gotten lucky, but I think it's like a 150 drop rate for wither skeleton skulls, and they can be, obviously the wither skeletons themselves can be hard to come by. Kind of want to find, there's a pack. There we go. As soon as we decide we're going to quit, right? I think I missed with my looting on that one. That was a shame. We'll get this guy. We'll do it the old-fashioned manual way. More coal. More coal. Always coal. I don't know if these torches reduce wither skeleton spawning rates. I'm not sure if there's a light level associated with wither skeleton spawning. Most nether mobs there isn't. I know blaze is definitely not. Brown mushrooms. We might need some brown mushrooms for making the potions of weakness to continue Willem Dafoe's transformation. Transformation and untransformation. Actually, I got one more Christmas gift today. Here, let me go grab it. I'll be right back. 1 second. This is rather exciting, but for 2021, I will have my own Bob Ross calendar. What a lucky guy I am. So, another big thank you for that to a different Santa. But yes, Bob Ross and I will be hanging out in the new year. Oh, I'm running around and I'm not sharing what I'm doing. Just a giant face. Let's see. We're not even seeing a lot of blazes. Oh, the music is swelling again. Let's set the music at like 60%. See if that works out. Any piglins around? Don't tell the piglins. There we go. And I still hear that ghast. He's somewhere. There it is. It's definitely over the lava right now. Hi. You didn't see anything. Don't look at me that way. That guy was pointing his bow at me, I swear. Okay, I think the ghast is now... Yep, we got it. That was quite the pro move. Ooh, and we got the ghast here. Hey. We're not getting lucky with the wither skeletons, but getting that ghast here is a nice pickup, because that's 3 more regeneration potions, which could come in very handy, and not just for ambushing someone unsuspecting and putting a pumpkin on their head, but also just for my own survival. Hey, Snorlaxer, welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your New Year's Eve going? Oh, there's one. We got one. Good, I'm glad. So I hear there's some fireworks going on in your neighborhood. Some of the neighbors are setting some stuff off. Oh. Duck, dodge, and weave. Okay, we're gonna get this guy this way. Gotta be careful. Almost knocked him off. Oh, I did knock him off? I don't see. Oh, no. Made a terrible mistake on that one. So the other really nice thing that we have going on here is you can see now I'm jumping down from places and not taking damage because we have Feather Falling 4 on our boots, which is an absolute godsend. Yeah, the music's at 60% and it's already this loud. It's surprising how aggressive this particular piece of music gets. I like the new Nether music though. I think it's really cool. Oh yeah. Rosie is a little confused by the loud noises. That is a shame. Hopefully they, I mean, I would say hopefully they settle down, but in my experience, all right, the music, dang. In my experience, as New Year's Eve goes on, it only gets louder. So I hope she's able to manage. So Snorlaxer, between you and so you, Rapid, and Buffalo, you all work together on the stained glass window. I really, really like it. I've been showing it off, but I'm really excited to build it. I actually think that with this, like with the triangular design of this one, it might look perfect, like right over the entrance to the cathedral. Like first thing when you walk in. Or we might put it where we were saying before. Oh, Rapid, you were the one who actually made it. Nice. Good job. Well, I think there's going to be multiple windows. So, Snorlaxer, if you want to try your hand at designing one, you are welcome to as well. I think we're going to have a few. But it is good to know that that Rapid was the... Yeah. I'm sure she's probably tail between her legs, really unhappy about what's going on. Yeah, one thing that I think I will do, maybe even in this episode, maybe I'll take a stab at doing a bit more design, because it would be cool to have an idea of some of the sizes and shapes of the windows that are going to be associated with things. Hello, Blaze. That is a good question. I'm not sure if the lore of Minecraft has weighed in too heavily on Piglin's feelings on fireworks, but from what I've seen, they seem pretty aggressive and brave. So my gut would say that they probably wouldn't be too bothered by... Ooh, that is a pack of the wrong kind of skeletons. Those could have all been wither skeletons. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but no such luck. I could fire one off near them, but I don't think it's going to make them mad. Next time we see one, I'll fire off a firework. Although the fireworks that I have right now don't have any, they're not the exploding kind of fireworks in Minecraft. So far, no skulls. Just still running around. Killed a few more wither skeletons, but pretty soon I think I'm going to give up and move on to other things. The wither skeleton grind can be a long one. We could also, once we have once we have more gunpowder, we can, it is much easier to fly around to try to find wither skeletons, especially if you have a really large space. But right now, oh, they're mad. Sorry, guys. Okay. I didn't really mean to apologize. I can't believe that they noticed me from all the way over there. The piglins, they're the scourge of my existence. Ah, so the recipe for fireworks. Let's see if we can, hold on a second. Getting tagged by a blaze. There we go, that should get him. All right, so the recipe for fireworks varies based on how much gunpowder you put in and if you put dye in. So we can check that out in just a second. We're trapped in all directions by blazes. All right, let's scoot over this way. So if I recall correctly, you put a fire charge into the explosive into the firework if you want it to explode. You can make them any color you want. Ooh, that was a good lucky shot. All right, we need to go over that way. I see a wither skeleton. Yeah, so you can make fireworks of any color in Minecraft, which is another cool aspect of it. So we need to get this wither skeleton's attention because we don't want his loot drops to fall. So we want to get him in the center of the platform before we dispatch with him. Oops, we took some withering. So you don't say. Ooh, my aim is on today. Oh, well, I just jinxed it there. Got him. In fact, okay, let's go make... We can't make a lot of fireworks because we're very broke on gunpowder, but let's go make a couple in honor of New Year's Eve. Because I haven't done that in a while. And there is no better day to set off a couple fireworks. So the kind of fireworks that I have been making, like the ones that I have on my hotbar, these ones here. Yes, I will. I'm gonna make some cool, pretty looking ones, definitely. But yeah, the ones that I've been making are the non-exploding ones, and it's really funny because if you make the exploding ones, you can still fly with them, but they hurt you every time they go off at the end of a flight, and you make an exploding kaboom and take a little bit of damage at the end of your trip. So, all right, let's see if I remember all of the various crafting patterns. Because I think this is one of the things that is a little confusing. Where's my elytra at? There we go. Oh yeah, and my pants. Pants. Elytra. Wait, didn't I put on my elytra? I did. Okay, there we go. And chest goes in here. Good. Okay. What color should we make it? I was thinking of making blue and red ones. Because I think we have both those dyes. At least a little bit of them. We have a bit of red dye. And we have lapis. Let's see. Do we have any beets? I know we got some beetroot seed, but I don't know that we have any beets. So we may be limited on the red dye. But let's unload some of our inventory. All right, you got it. Let's get that going. So one thing that's worth noting is, so you get gold nuggets from nether gold ore, but you can also smelt it. Yes, what we'll do is we'll make a red and a blue one and just a blue one. And I think we'll have enough gunpowder for that. And we'll need a bit of paper, so we need to go over to, whoops. I was going to check to see if, nope, this is not a thunderstorm. So we'll need to get some paper going, so. We've been giving all our paper to villagers, so we only have a little bit, but it should be enough. And we also have to wait for it to stop raining, right? Everybody's happy and healthy over here. That's what I like to see. Grab that. Make some paper. And now... Pretty sure that... Oh, did I get it backwards? Is it like... this? Okay, so that's a regular firework. But now I need to remember how we do... And by... I'm going to do a quick Google. Just to double check. Let's see... Ah, yes. So we can create a firework star. That's the thing that we need. And we create that with gunpowder and dye. Ah, which requires a fire charge. Okay, so we actually need to go back to the nether because we've gotten fire charges from the piglins. No, you don't say. I'm not sure what you're knowing, but... Oh, wait. We're not wearing any gold. Oh, look at me remembering things. It's like I'm learning how to Minecraft again. So I don't know if I totally agree with that, Snorlaxer. I think it was OIUGYHG. I'm pretty sure. If memory serves. All right, we should have a bunch of fire charges in here. Yep, that's what we need. They're all mad, don't care. Now we scoot out. And now we can make some fireworks. We also have to repair this little divot that was left by a creeper at some point early on. That or we have to dedicate it. Those are really the two options that we have. You're saying random things? Okay. That's good to know. All right, so now if we take this and combine it with this. Oh, we have to convert this to blue dye. Got it. All right, so we're going to make... Oh, what is a fireworks star? Oh, it's a gunpowder. Oh, cool. Gunpowder, a matching dye, and an extra ingredient. Oh, okay. So... And we can use cool extra ingredients. So it looks like if we do blue, diamond, and gunpowder, we get a small ball with a blue trail. Cool. Okay. And I guess we didn't need the fireworks charges. But, or the fire charges. But so we're going to go with that. And then maybe we'll try... What do we get if we do a gunpowder, a red, and blaze powder? Okay, that's not So this makes a small ball red, but I wanna figure out what more of the optional ingredients are. I bet there's a list here. Ooh, large ball. Oh, large ball is a fire charge. The thing we just went and got. Aha. Let's see about that. So if we grab one of these and some of the fire charges. So if we go gunpowder, diamond, fire charge. There's one other thing that we needed to include. Oh, a color of dye. Ah, okay. So this is a large ball red trail. Cool. We could make it a large ball blue trail. I see big blue. So let's grab a large ball blue. And then let's also grab, I'm using up our diamonds here, a large ball with a red trail. Cool. And now we can make some fireworks. In fact, we're gonna make this many anyways. But hold on, let's double check that this works the way that I think it does. It doesn't. Okay, so we have to, okay, this is good to know. We have to do it while we craft it. So we do this, and then we do that. And these will be 3 small ball red trails. Then, as you can see, I don't do this very often. Then we're gonna get some small ball blue trails. Can we put, oh, we can do, oh, wow. Okay, so cool. Let's not mix and match, although we can, which that gives you a lot of options. Oh, those are flight duration 3. These are flight duration 1. Those are the ones I should be doing for my flying. All right, so we have 3 different fireworks. It's probably nighttime, so let's sleep, and then let's put on a little fireworks show. What do you say? Let's see. There's one other thing that I kind of wanted. Let's see if we can find any of them. What does it take to make an observer again? Redstone, cobblestone? Got that. Maybe. Might not have any cobblestone handy. So I wanna do a little New Year's Eve explosion. So I wanna set up a little bit of redstone to make that happen. Ah, there's the cobble. That's what I was looking for. So we'll need a couple of observers. And have I already made... What's in this? That's just that and that. Okay. I have not yet made... Eventually I will make a shulker box for all of my redstone. Maybe I'll do that at the end of this episode. But for now... We're just going to make a few observers. 2 is the number we need. All right. I think we're going to do it out here. Oh wait, we need a dispenser too. Oops. I think I made a bunch of dispensers. I'll never be able to find them though. That's for certain. Not with our current organization scheme. Let's see. Okay, I need a full bow and a bit more cobble. Those are exactly the sounds that are going to be made by our creation in the very near future. Okay, grab that. Oops. I should have thought about this earlier because we could have really went all out and made this remotely triggered, but as it stands, oops, I need string. Just a little bit of string. Oh, let's put our gas tier in here. We don't need to carry this around. Get the bow. Get the dispenser. There we go. All right. So let's see. We'll fire it off here. We're going to fire it off at night, I think. Goodbye, dirt. All right, our dirt path has gotten slightly more dangerous. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a dispenser here. And I was afraid that was going to put that there. Okay, let's do this first. There we go. So when we do this, right, this is going to create a clock. And that's going to cause the dispenser to fire over and over again. Good. So when we're ready, we will fire that off and we'll put these, and the dispenser picks a random slot to fire off. So when it gets dark, we'll place that observer, we'll run back this way, and we will get a nice fireworks show while overlooking this portion of our base. And maybe we'll fly up and take a look at it a little closer. We'll see. All right, we have a plan. Now it just has to get dark. Because good fireworks are best viewed at night. This will not be a very extravagant fireworks show, but we need to conserve the gunpowder. We can fire off some fire charges too. What? Can't fire off fire charges when you're... Do fire charges not work the way that I thought they did? Did I light the Christmas tree on fire? Gotta check. Nope. I think we're good. Whew. Okay, we don't need to be wearing our gold pants anymore. Oh, we should make another... We should make another ender chest, because I want to have one permanently here. Do we have the supplies for that? Yes, we do, I think. Where's our obsidian? Only 4 obsidian. Need a little bit more of that. You can never have enough ender chests. You basically, like the most Minecrafters on multiplayer servers refer to ender chests as ATMs. Because they want to have one at every major establishment that they go to so that they can withdraw their emeralds and things like that. Okay, we'll come back up here. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, Snorlaxer. I'm going to add some fire charges to the dispenser as well. Yeah, let's just grab a few of these. Because that'll spread out the fireworks getting shot out of this by a little bit. Something like that. There we go. Anything else we should fire off? I think in the future, once we have our creeper farm, that's going to be down here, then maybe we'll set up, it would be kind of fun to set up a underwater fireworks show that goes off over on this island here, this little tropical island. That could be pretty cool. And fireworks can fire through water, so you can hide the dispensers like along the coast or something like that. So we could have it randomly fire fireworks from time to time. That could be a lot of fun. Now there is a way to get mob heads in vanilla Minecraft, and I believe mob heads can be combined with fireworks to make some of the really cool shapes. Like you can make a firework that makes a creeper face, I believe, using a creeper head. But the way that you do that in survival is you have to get a charged creeper. And that charged creeper has to blow up other mobs, and then those mobs have a chance to drop their heads. I think it's only a chance. I don't think it's guaranteed. But with the next version of Minecraft, they'll be adding lightning rods, which is going to make it a lot easier to make charged creepers. So that's another thing that we can think about is once we have our creeper farm, we can siphon off a portion of the creepers and put them in some type of holding pen and strike them with lightning to create charged creepers, and then come up with a plan for how to detonate them on other mobs. That could be pretty fun. Minecraft days are really long when you're waiting for it to get dark. Does that portal have its corners? We can just barely see our let's go get some wool. I wanna breed the sheep again and get some wool. Cows too. Hi cows. We're running out of beef again. Not that my Christmas dinner would have suggested it, but in Minecraft world we could use a bit more. Okay, there we go. Put this away, but grab this. Another thing I don't think you can put fortune on shears. But if you could, I would definitely be first in line to do that. On another Minecraft server that I played, I built a pretty cool wool farm that we could build on this server if we decide we want a lot of wool. And the way that you do it is you create a ring of dirt, or a ring of grass actually, and you put all the sheep on top of one piece of grass in the middle, and then you rotate the dirt. So a sheep eats the dirt, and then you shift it over and there's another piece of grass, and then another sheep eats that one. And you can kind of very quickly cycle through all your sheep, making them all eat. Which is pretty cool, and you can generate a lot of wool that way. All right, we're getting to sunset, so let's go get up in position for hopefully a nice little fireworks show to almost ring in East Coast New Year. It's getting close. Is that okay? Seeing that snow there made me think that might be a spawnable spot. I'm tempted to make a few more rockets. Incorrigible. We're only gonna get the grand finale. It's gonna start shooting them off real quick. But I think I'm gonna make a few with white dye. There we go. This, and what's another shape that we could put in? Do you think a carrot can be a shape? Nope. A carrot cannot be a shape. What about an emerald? Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh, an emerald can't be a shape either? Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. I want to do that one. Shoot, show me that one again. It was like a gold nugget and a diamond. Ooh, a feather. Ooh, glowstone and a diamond. Let's try that. We have those ingredients. A piece of glowstone dust and a diamond. This is a small white trail twinkle. Ooh, cool. There we go. A few more fireworks. And now it's dark, which means it is time. Everybody ready? Here goes nothing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ah! I fell off, but it was still pretty cool. We might have missed some of it due to me backing myself off a cliff, but I still liked it. Still a good New Year's celebration. Save those for later. We will need those redstone components. In fact, while we're at it, let's start making that redstone shulker box, because this is an empty shulker box. We're not using it for anything. So let's put all of our redstone components in here so that we always have them handy. Let's see. Pistons, sticky pistons, observers, dispensers. Now as we come across these things in the world, we can consolidate them down into here to make sure that we are always up to speed on them. There we go. More repeaters. Let's see. I want to have some... Always good to have some levers. Eventually we'll have slime blocks and honey blocks in there and things like that. But the other thing that we need... Oh, and we don't have. So we're going to have to go find. But we can find it right there. Oops. Oh. It took a few hits on the way down there. We need more red dye, because one of the really cool things about shulker boxes is that you can dye them all the different colors. So I can color code my redstone shulker box with red dye and have a red shulker box, so I always know which one in my ender chest is for that. Okay, let's see if I can fly through the door this time. Nailed it. There we go. Second time's the charm. There we go. So now I take my redstone shulker box and I do that, and then I can also rename it. Bingo. So now, forevermore, in our ender chest, we have our redstone shulker box, and we'll slowly build that out. So anytime we want to do a redstone project, we'll have everything we need to do it in there. Let's see, now I need some obsidian, so I'm going to go down and get that because I want to make another ender chest. So let's do that really quickly. That'll only take a second. See obsidian down here. Let's go grab it. Do I still have my water bucket? Good. We need this for our beacon. Our netherite pick works its way through this obsidian way, way faster. Oh, so that does delete a lava block. Okay. I've seen the speedrunners do that when they are when they're creating their portals, and I wasn't sure exactly the mechanic there. But yeah, getting some obsidian for our next few ender chests. Better to have it now than not. Whoa. Slipping and sliding around. It's amazing what a difference Aqua Affinity makes to our ability to navigate the water. There we go. That was half a stack of obsidian that quick. That is the magic of Efficiency 5 netherite tools. Oh, I hear slime. It's very close too. Hello. So this is very good, because now we have our looting sword, which means that we're going to get a ton of slime balls from one big slime. We got 22 there, which we'll need even a lot more than that. So at some point in the future, we'll also make a slime farm. Slime farms require digging out an even bigger hole than we're going to be digging out for our creeper farm. So why can't I open this door while I'm on the... Oh, there we go. This is a very odd thing. I understand why I put it there, but I put it there so that I wouldn't accidentally be holding a direction and partway through my fall down to the bottom, catch the edge of that. But it's rather odd that while you're holding... So if you hold shift on a ladder, you don't move on the ladder, right? So you can look around, you don't have to worry about it, whatever. But apparently if you're holding shift on a ladder, you can't right click on a door, which is not a thing that I have ever had to think about before. But let's see. I think what I want to do right now is make some potions of weakness, which they have a special recipe that doesn't require netherwort. I think it's the only potion that doesn't require netherwort, because instead you put in a spider eye that's combined with sugar and something else. Spider eyes, sugar, and brown mushrooms, I think. I want to say. Let's try those three and see. I thought it was this. It might be both types. Oh, where did my brown mushrooms go? I thought I grabbed those. Brown mushrooms. And also grab red mushrooms. Maybe you need both. There it is. Fermented spider eye. Requires the brown mushrooms. All right. And then we need glass bottles. We can put this stuff away because I'm only gonna make three more potions, because it is the gold expenditure is rather high on curing villagers at 8 gold per cure. So, but we are gonna send Willem back one more time. If I can find glass for glass bottles. I see what you're saying, Snorlaxer. I do. No, don't flow away. Oh no. All right, so that's a hazard of our current filling station. We probably need a better filling station, so as to avoid tossing our bottles off of a cliff. Let's see. Put the wool in here for the moment. Oh, I think I used up all our gunpowder, didn't I? Huh. Now we probably have some floating about, but do that and then put in the fermented spider eye. We need a bit more blaze powder, which is fine because we have a lot of it thanks to our blaze farm and things. Oh, and we haven't used up our gunpowder yet. Okay, I exercised some modicum of restraint. That's good. There we go. Weakness. Now we make him splash potions. We have our golden apple, so we'll do that. But in the meantime, I'm going to make another ender chest. Can never have too many ender chests. Sugar can go back in here. Nether quartz can go back in here. Coal can go in here as well. Spider eyes, that. Ooh, slime balls I think live in here. 5 iron. The sign doesn't belong in here. We'll find something to label. Took off our shield at some point. Who knows when that happened. All right, Willem. Here goes nothing. I'm sorry for what I am about to do, my friend. Not really. We know he'll be just fine. Oops. There we go. So previously, I think he was at 12 per trade. So eventually we want to get him all the way down to 1 per trade. But, ooh, more gunpowder. Yes, we want that. We need to make a new bow also. Oh, and Willem has the power 5 trade, doesn't he? So we will take advantage of that. One thing that modded Minecraft adds, is mufflers. That is perhaps one of my favorite things that I wish they would find a way to add to regular vanilla Minecraft, is the ability to silence one or a set of sounds in a particular area. So like our cow farm could be silent and things like that. Or our giant mountain of villagers here could be less But one other thing that we will need to do for our creeper farm is we will need a staggering amount of wood. So I'm gonna quickly tear through this. We're gonna need a lot more than this though, obviously. So the reason we need wood is creepers are exactly 1 trapdoor short of 2 blocks tall. So if you create a 2-block gap and then you put a trapdoor on the top of that gap, it is tall enough for a creeper to spawn, but not tall enough for a skeleton or a zombie to spawn. So we can create a space that is only capable of spawning creepers. And that's always what we want to do. Oh, that's right. We need to make a really nice hoe at some point. Every time we come over here, I talk about it and then I forget. Yeah, we need to make a diamond hoe and enchant that up completely with efficiency and all that good stuff. That'll be a project for our villagers. Oops, I broke a spruce leaf over there. We'll make that one completely through book-based enchanting. So, not like we've done the previous ones. Although even with book-based enchanting, it is very smart to start with a base enchantment because of that enchantment multiplier that we were talking about before, where items get more expensive the more you upgrade them. So you want your initial enchant to be directionally correct. We need one more. Oh, that's the wrong one. But we also don't need this spruce tree here, so let's get rid of it. Let's see. Oh, I'll just punch it. I'm not gonna make another hoe for the one more sapling that we need. Oh, there it is, I think. Did I get it yet? Nope. Ah, there's our last sapling. There we go. All right, let's go check back on Willem. Eat a steak as we fly over there. Oh, I was like, don't land in there. See, five paper. That's amazing. If we do it once more, we might get him down to 1 paper. It's gonna be pretty close. I think I want to spend the golden apple, even though we're a little gold poor at the moment. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Let's see. Oh, we should have gold in here. Yeah, this is from the gold that we got from robbing the piglins blind. So I don't mind using that. And I need 1 apple and another one of these potions. All right. Sorry, not sorry, Willem. We got a dolphin there. Yeah, you can see with unbreaking and mending, you never really have to think about your elytra. Hey, zombie. Do your thing, man. You got this. I won't look, I promise. Okay, I'm gonna look. Come on! Punch the villager, my man. You can do it. There we go. More. You can give the zombie a weapon, which makes them work much faster. We might do that in the future. We might make a special Willem whacker. In fact, I think that would definitely be what we would name it. But come on, zombie. Finish him off. Willem Dafoe Hammer. Willem Dafoe Hammer 40k. I feel like. Come on. I mean, this zombie has to learn how to do his one job. This is ridiculous. Hello. I mean, they could not be overlapping more. The zombie's really locked in on me, though. So I'm gonna run over here and see if that that changes his tune. There we go. Splash potion of weakness. Golden apple. All right. So let's see. So one thing that I wanted to think about was the larger outline of the structure that we're going to be building here. These blocks will at least get us started a little bit. So if this is going to remain the front, I think. So we'll have some type of entrance over here on this side, centered on this wall. Now, I don't think proportionally making another segment this big is necessarily what we want to go with, but I think let's have this go out to like here. I'm thinking about the transepts right now. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How close does this get to our sugar cane farm? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so we could do something like that, and then, and that works out quite nicely, actually. Then maybe come to about here. And that doesn't feel why it feels. I don't think I got the proportions right on this. I mean, maybe I did. We'll go check on Willem in a second. Oh, I lowered this one down one too far. Okay, so then we go that way, and then, hold on, I don't want to use a brick there. I want to replace the ground here. There we go. Wait. If this one's at the right height, this one's at the wrong height? Looks like it. Oh yeah, I just dug down here, so this one was unsurprisingly in the wrong spot. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Yes, that all looks appropriate. So then this is going to narrow back down along this line and end up here. And here. And then we'll have a shallow segment that comes out like to about here. Something like that. All right, that may be the structure of the full finished build then. I want to get a little bit of elevation though to check out if indeed this is the structure. I won't fully know if it's the structure until I see the full outline done, but this should give me a bit of a feel. So that's the corner there. I feel like these wings are too small. Yeah, I think these need to go like 4 or 5 more blocks that way. I'm convinced of it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to like here this time. And that's gonna mean that the next segment needs to be oh, I got out of line. Wait, I lost it. I put the here we go. I put the brick here and then made it invisible. Wait, no, this wasn't the... Oh, here's the extension here. Okay, yeah, it was totally invisible to me. Got it. Oh. We have an invisible block there, I think. That will happen from time to time. Yep. If we log out and log back in, it will disappear. Or there will be a block there, is what I mean to say. Okay, I don't know exactly where this was originally, but we'll find out pretty soon. All right, there's the intersection of our two. So then this can go away. This whole landmass is just obstructing my ability to actually see what I'm working with here. So I'm gonna flatten it, which is not too bad when you have efficiency tools. All right, and let's see. All right, let's see what we're working with now. Don't need the sticks. All right, and then this part. An interesting observation, Snorlaxer. Glad to hear that you think so. Well, if we ever had any issues with dirt, we are, it's projects like this that cause you to have all the dirt you could ever want. It happens, you know. It is one of those nights, but that's totally okay. Happy to have him in chat. Saying whatever it is he wants to say. But we gotta ditch some of the bulk that we've collected here. There we go. So much grass and dirt. Well, thank you all for joining. It has been a pleasure having you. I'm going to keep working on this, and when you tune in next time, I will have at least come up with a floor plan for this. Before we go, let's just check quickly on Willem. But yeah, it's been really nice having you, and Happy New Year. There it is. Paper trade. 1 paper for 1 emerald. How awesome is that? Ta-da! All right, well, until next time, Have a lovely rest of your evening, and I'll see you all in 2021. Willem is a champion. Now we barely need any paper to get his maximum out. See you next year. Have a great evening. Sleep well. I hope the fireworks settle down. All right? Bye-bye. There was never any question. He is a absolute and utter gem of a human being, I'm sure of it. And a great testificate to boot. Oh, I didn't make it. So close. But yeah, now this much paper will make us 2.5 stacks of emeralds over time, which is pretty crazy to think about. So we're gonna make ourselves, we're gonna ditch all this dirt, which is great to have. Grab this. And make a couple double chests that are going to go in Willem's room. Well, one double chest. 2 chests. But we're just going to put this here. And now, anytime we swing by, tons of free emeralds. Oh, where did those bookcases go? I need to clean up some of these miscellaneous chests. But I want our, we had a book, well, we have these books. These may be enough surplus, because we'll get an emerald for each one of those. I wonder if there's a way to break bookcases with redstone. I don't believe that there is. But for the moment, we can leave these books here. Up to 35 emeralds already. Which this encourages me to think that we can, oh! I think that this is a very exciting discovery that we will not explore until next time when the Doge family returns. But we have our name tag source now, so we can name a lot of things. But I think what I am going to do is fly over to the house and leave myself AFK over there for a second while I take a break, use the restroom. All that good stuff. And yeah, I'll be right back in just a moment. Well, we'll wait for the moon to get above the horizon. And I'll be right back. slightly shorter break, but took care of what needed taking care of. So back to it we go. Let's see. Oh, there's our fungus on a stick. That should be somewhere else. We should not keep that there. But so we've hit the one paper trade on Willem, and we have unlocked his next level of trades. But yeah, I think let me see if this size of things. So I extended it by this much, which means that this is no longer a block that needs to be placed, and neither is this. There we go. And then these, as the continuation of this, needs to go quite a bit further. Like about there. See if this floor plan jives with what I'm imagining. If nothing else, we're getting our dirt supplies up to snuff. Yep, this is the old location. Let's do about that, and then this is going to line up here and here. So there we go. We'll do something like that. For now, I will replace my divots with grass blocks. Even though all of this will be coming up to make the floor, obviously. But yeah, let's go up to our vantage point and see what things look like. I can't see because of this spruce. I think we'll fly down there and take out the spruce. But so like that and like that. Yeah, I think this works in its current form. So let's go take this down. There we go. All right, so that'll be the long-term structure, I think. I like that. I like that for the shape. I also wanted to check, and we're gonna need dyes. Oh, that's a lot of raw beef. Let's take that with us. We have a lot of bulk stone here, so I'm going to grab a bunch of it and take it with me. Just do this quickly. You know, every time we pass by, we might as well grab as much as we can from him. Wow, okay, so we're burning through the books pretty quickly, so it probably does behoove us to do the bookshelf trade every once in a while. But there we go. I'm gonna leave that for now. I'm not gonna do the book trade again, but I am gonna head up here to deposit. Oh, someone is seriously burning rubber by my window. Thought for a second there I might have heard sirens. I wouldn't be too disappointed if I did. So we don't really have just a chest for stone, so I'm just gonna dump it all in here. Put a row of grass here. We need to mine all of this at some point in the future. Let's get our beef cooking. Le beef. We have pork chops. There we go. Let's see, what else? We can toss some redstone in here. Nope, we can't toss redstone in here because I've gummed this up with all kinds of other garbage. too many pork chops in here. Let's do that. These 3 stairs we're gonna pretend don't exist, as we will this spruce sapling. For now, I'll put these here. There's another book of mending. We can at least consolidate it with our other books of mending. All right, whoever is peeling out apparently is doing it around the block. Go figure. Ah, yes, we want both of these elytras to have mending on them, so we should work on that. Yeah, let's go do that. So that we always have a couple of spares. Which actually, we should get a... we should dispense a villager and get unbreaking on a book. Welcome to the team. Latest certificate. Turn on the bounding boxes. There we go. And a new lectern for this new gentleman who will be joining our ranks. Come on over, bud. So we want Unbreaking 3. It's an essential book. They're gossiping about how much they like me, of course. Power 5 again. We already have quite a deal on Power 5. Smite 3 is interesting. At some point I may switch my axe over to being a Smite 5. Unbreaking 3 for 32 emeralds. I think we can do a lot better than 32 emeralds. Do I want to... We're gonna have so many emeralds thanks to Willem. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm having second thoughts. Because, like, all of the trading that we've just done will be undone by that single... But we could also spend a bunch of time swapping for nothing. Let's double check. I think it's a multiplier off of the number that you have, the number of levels of something. But let me just check really quickly. This is not helpful. I think that's a tricky thing to look up. So, do I want to risk it? At some point, hopefully, we will have a mechanism for exposing these villagers to their dooms. But for now, I think 32 is the highest cost that it can be, so I'm going to try again. Come over here. Become a librarian again, doofus. We're going for a second time. Dude, don't you want to have a profession? I know you do. I already regret breaking that one. Yes, this is where Minecraft punishes you. But we have a bunch of different enchants that we're looking for. So there's Unbreaking 1 for 12, which 12 times 3 is 36. So that would be more expensive if each level of Unbreaking cost that. Frostwalker for 60. That seems like a real deal. Where are you going, bud? Blast Protection 4. At some point I will want that. Although Blast Protection is probably the least interesting enchant. Infinity for 5. So I don't like infinity bows because they can't have mending. And as we have already established thus far, I am a bit of a mending fiend. Loyalty. I do want to get some tridents at some point in the near future. Bane of Anthropods 5. I wish there were more anthropods. I believe shulkers are anthropods, though. Don't quote me on that one, but I believe that's the case. Now the other thing, this is another thing that we need to take care of, and a rather important thing. We're gonna need to get some fish, which means we're gonna need to do some fishing. And the reason we're gonna need to fish is we need to tame cats for our creeper farm. Knockback 2. I feel like I'm getting a little crowded here. They're crowding me out. Feather falling 3. Not even the max level you can trade for. Knockback 1. Awful. Flame. Yep. Should have kept the Unbreaking 3 when I got it. Sharpness 2. We already have Sharpness 5 twice, I believe. I'm gonna make this slightly more efficient. I think this will make it slightly more efficient, because now... Yeah, okay, in fact. Now it is the level of efficiency that I'm hoping for. Sharpness 2 again, you say. There we go. Now the mouse scroll wheel movements are a lot more manageable. Come on over, dude. Your new profession is waiting. That is the long way around when you can walk over each one of these blocks, my dude. Do it. Yep. Oh. How many times can he get the paper trade? We could also, at some point, do a raid, Riptide 2. Because I wouldn't mind having a couple Totems of Undying in my hip pocket either. But again, that's something we'll probably do at the beginning of a stream. When we are at max viewership. Ooh, Impaling 5. I think... we want it, but not enough to lock it in right now. Like, we don't even have any tridents, right? What exactly am I gonna do with Impaling? Curse of Binding. If we were playing on a server, that would be a fun one to have in our hip pocket. Respiration 3 is nice, but we've already got what we're looking for on that front. Sweeping Edge 3, also a nice one to have, but only goes on swords, and the Mole Wrecker is in good shape at the moment. It's in good standing, and netherite. I just saw out of the corner of my eye the fact that we left our ender chest right there, floating in midair. Will come back to haunt me, I'm sure. Silk Touch. I got so excited when we got that first Silk Touch villager, and here we are, having gotten like 10 Silk Touches in a row. But Silk Touch is a good one to have, definitely. There are quite a few tools that benefit from Silk Touch. Ooh. Okay. If we get Unbreaking and it is more expensive than the last Unbreaking, I will cry. Bane of Arthropods. More like Bane of my existence. Projectile Protection 1 for 16 emeralds is the worst trade. That was Efficiency 4 or Efficiency 5. So okay, so this is what I'm talking about. This is cheaper. We could buy 2 and combine them. So I think we hit the worst max roll on Unbreaking. So we'll get it. I just wish this guy would not wander off every time I break his lectern. Just stand here, bud. Fortune 2. We will want a fortune book at some point, so. Not angry at that, but we'll want Fortune 3 for sure. Smite 3. We want Smite 5 if we're going to be doing smiting. I need to check the breakpoints on Smite. So breakpoints are important because at certain levels, certain weapons will one-shot certain mobs. So for instance, I think an axe with Smite will one-shot a zombie pigman, and zombie pigmen do not share aggro if they were one-shot. So you can stand next to zombie pigmen and one-shot them to your heart's content if you want. So this one will lock in for sure. Fortune 3 at 15 emeralds is a steal. So let me go get some emeralds and some books. Trade some more paper with Willem, our favorite bruv. Boom. Oh, and we're out of books already. I mean, there's only 15, so we'll grab that. And I'm also going to put a minecart in here and send another villager in. There we go. That will be our next victim. I swear I was jumping into that before, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't grab a book. Do we have books here? Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I should have grabbed some of those bookcases. Should have grabbed some bookcases, some books. Oh, that is the sound of fireworks. I just heard that. Just gonna grab 2. All right, we need 15 and a book. Okay, so I want to get the fortune because I want to put fortune on a hoe, which I think I can do. I sure hope so, because I think that will increase the number of the number of saplings that we get, which strangely happy or excited or interested in. There we go. Okay, we lock him in, get a Fortune 3 book, and now we grab another lectern, as you do, and set it down over here, and wait for this guy to come over. Oh, let me get my minecart. I don't want to lose that. Knockback. Nope. There we go. Impaling. Nope. Paper trade. Nope. As good as Willem is for us. Unbreaking 2 for 24. Nope. Let's see Unbreaking 3, please. I want looting, but I want looting 3. It's always a mistake to go with books that you have to combine from villagers because it costs experience to combine them, and who needs that? Curse of Binding. Nope. Go become your profession. Curse of Vanishing. Multi-shot. Infinity. Blast Protection 3. I get excited when I see Roman numeral 3. That's for certain. But all too often, it is 3 on the ones that go up to 5. Looking right at me. Smite 3. Wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Knockback 2? Nope. Smite 3 again. But much cheaper than the last Smite 3 that we saw. So it's got that going for it. Curse of Vanishing for 36 emeralds is not a deal. Punch 2. I'm generally of the opinion that I don't like Punch full stop. Sharpness 5 for a full 64 emeralds, an entire stack of emeralds. Riptide 3 I do like, it's just too expensive. Given that I don't have a trident, it would be a serious long play. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Is this you? Another mending villager, I think. Right, because you have no experience? Yeah, we don't need another mending villager. It's good to see it, though. Thorns 1. Thorns is another one of those enchantments that I actually think is a net negative. It increases the durability loss of your equipment, and it does damage to mobs, which in some cases you don't want, right? You can be trying to move a mob around for, say, the Willem torture chamber that we created over on the other side of this. And if that zombie had hit me, the thorns could damage or even kill the zombie. And that's bad news. So I generally do not put thorns on any of my gear. Efficiency 4 for 49. I do want to have efficiency. Efficiency is one of those core books, but little too spendy. If we got 32 emeralds for efficiency 4, that I would probably take, but I think we can actually get efficiency 5 on a book directly, so I'd rather hold out for that if at all possible. This guy's running circles around me. Piercing? Glad that wasn't unbreaking. If we had gotten unbreaking but at 35, I would have been like, ugh. Come back. Protection 4 for 29. That one we should lock in. Part of the reason to do this at this stage in the game is that it's a bit of insurance. If we lose everything, we're in good shape to recover. Which is not always the case. It was 29, I believe. There we go. We have a book. Leave the rest here. Thank you, as always. You are much appreciated, Willem. But yeah, so protection 4, right? Anytime we have a piece of armor, we're going to want protection 4 on it. And so that's one of those must-have books that we want to add to our library, as it were. Protection, mending, fortune. Oh, we do want 2 mending books for these, definitely. And we will want 2 unbreaking books shortly. But we need another villager. Take another one out of the mosh pit. gave him a good push, so he should cruise all the way down. The other reason that we will want, we will eventually want to get these villagers in compartments is it's going to be a little hard to find the right villager once we have a whole slew of them. For now, I'm willing to make that sacrifice because I have a plan for the way in which we are going to wrangle them that I think is clever, which generally when I have an idea that's clever, it usually results in not achieving what I want it to achieve. So, oh no, him falling off there is super annoying. We'll do it over here. Come on over here, bud. What? He wanders the wrong way as soon as I do that. Come on. That's not a hole you can't get out of. I need to flatten out the ground in here, though. This is getting unwieldy. Impaling. More like, no thank you, bullying. Nailed it. The reason that I'm going hard on Unbreaking is it is probably the book that we will buy the most of over the course of it and Mending are the two. So getting a good Unbreaking and a good Mending book is like, it's one of those luxuries that cannot be underestimated. Looting 1, you say? I always wanted that. Infinity again. Not an enchant I am excited to see. Wow, we have quite a streak of unlucky rolls on this guy. If you count the infinities, a very long streak. No, you gotta go around. There you go. Fire protection 2. Given what we're doing in the Nether, I might at some point want to make us a stack or a set of fire protection armor, because it does really improve your survivability in the Nether from natural hazards, things like lava, etc. I kind of wonder if it's worth having one piece of blast protection since we're going to be blowing up beds. Power 1. Spicy. Silk Touch again, only for 9 diamonds this time. Those single level enchants can be gotten very cheaply because of the multiplier that you get for multiple levels. Like Power 5, Impaling 5 have huge potential to be very, very expensive because of the fact that they are multi-level, and the way that things are computed is... All right, we already locked in a protection that's cheaper than that, so I feel really good about that. Each level, like let's say each level costs 9, then your sum total is going to be 9 times 5 levels. They're all coming after my bed. Can't have my bed. Yep, see every single one of them. They're like, ooh, a bed. We're villagers. We like beds. Where did they all go? Alright, let's, how much stone brick do I have? While we're waiting for that guy to show up. I'm just gonna fill in this one particular area. I think this is the guy. No, he was not the guy. Curses. Oh, that was a misplaced block. Now the one thing we have to be careful of is that we don't... Where? So everybody decided to come hang out down here? Is that what's going on? Okay, I just broke a lectern. Why is there not a unprofessioned villager somewhere? This is concerning me. This guy. This guy should not have a profession. I broke his lectern. Now the villagers have me hmming, which is never a good sign. Okay, everyone's going to their lecterns. This is your lectern. I break it. Okay, you revert. Doofus. Mending. It's a good one. It's a really good one. If we didn't already have it, I would have been very excited about it. Although I think the mending villager that we got was a perfect mending villager at, I think, 12 emeralds for his mending trade, which is pretty sweet. I think it's you. Are you? Yeah, 12 emeralds for mending is awesome. 16 for feather falling. We do eventually want feather falling, but I'm not quite at the stage where I think that it is essential to like lock that trade in post haste. Impaling it way too expensive. Luck of the Sea. Faith and Begora. Okay, nothing. Aqua Affinity. It's good when you don't have it. Punch 1. Alright, let's swap these to accelerate our swappery. Power. Already have one. I think that is one of the Willem Dafoe specials too, which means I have it and it is free. Free is and off by 1 error, but if it's that close. Smite 1. Nah. Yikes. Sometimes the grind is real. But it is just so relieving to know that I think I've gotten my sound issues mostly sorted out. That is a load off of my mind. Convert, please. Power 3 for too many emeralds. Nothing for just the right number of emeralds. Impaling 3. Infinity for 16. Unbreaking for 16 would be perfect. Mending for 20. Wow, that's the third time we've seen mending. For these less commonly used books, like let's say I decided I wanted piercing, which, you know, at some point I probably will. Oh, an even better fortune book. We just got a fortune villager though, didn't we? I want to double check. I think so. Yeah. We have fortune for 15. Fortune for 13 is better, but we're not going to throw away a perfectly good villager. That's right, I care about these villagers, even though I sometimes turn them into zombies and then back again. You wouldn't know it from my behavior from time to time. Power 4 for 20? That's a deal. If we didn't have power 4 for 1, I'd be all over that. Actually, I think it's power 5 for 1 also. Depth Strider 1 for 9. We're so close. I do think that Willem is going to need a few disciples. Power 5 for 55 emeralds. The steal of the century. For the villager, that is. Yeah, finishing off the floor of this place, I think, is on my list. But also, let's see, what time is it now? Oh. It is past East Coast New Year. So hold on one moment while I send a textual message. Gotta wish folks a Happy New Year. There we go. Oh, all I want for East Coast New Year's is an Unbreaking book. And a reasonably priced Unbreaking book, I should. Wow, 5 emeralds for Silk Touch? That's, like, amazing. I think I locked in 12 and was feeling like I won the day. Did I already put mending on the shovel? Yeah, good stuff. Looting 3 for 18. I think that is one we keep. I don't think we have looting yet. Is it though? I mean, we'll see it again. I gotta stop getting distracted by shiny things that, like, I mean, looting is great, don't get me wrong, but it is a sword-only enchant. How many swords are we actually going to have? Like, hopefully none. I mean, hopefully just the one. Piercing 3. Yep, there's our new villager. This guy's just, he's stubborn, like... Frostwalker. There's some tricks with Frostwalker. I have to rewatch Ilmango's video, because there is a way with Frostwalker to make a flying machine that produces ice paths infinitely. And that just sounds awesome. I want to do that just out of curiosity. Like, you do it with an armor stand that is being pushed in a minecart with Frostwalker boots on the armor stand, which is just, like, incredible. Lure 2. We do need some cod, so at some point we're going to need to get ourselves a fishing pole, but in my experience, fishing is the best way to get fishing poles. Sharpness 3 for way too many emeralds. Knockback 2. It's tempting. Said no one ever. 44 emeralds for Sweeping Edge. Yuck. Aqua Affinity. Just keep on keeping on. Thorns 3. That is the highest level of thorns. And at some point in the future, we might consider it. But, whoa, 58 for fire protection. See, I might almost do that just for the fact that I will use it so infrequently that it is hardly worth getting a good discount on it. We're going to use up this whole diamond pick. Projectile protection. All right, but we're going to give it a quick snooze and then we will continue. They're all so excited about the bed. Come on over. punch 2. All I want for New Year's is Unbreaking 3. Should have just taken the 32 emerald one. I always do this. You know, it's all about the gambling. You're like, I can do better. And I'm gonna get like a 30 emerald version of it, and it's gonna be like, this was not worth it. We just spent 20 minutes breaking and placing lecterns. And what did we get from it? We saved 10 emeralds. It's not true. The number of unbreaking books we need is a lot. Because, like, there are a lot of things that you can put unbreaking on that are not enchantable. So, like, for instance, a pair of shears. I will want a pair of unbreaking mending shears, as overkill as that may sound. There's something about just like getting your kit totally set up that makes me very happy. So, oh yeah, I left my diamond gear somewhere. I need to find that. Unbreaking 2 for 21 is a bad deal. Because that would be 42 emeralds for Unbreaking 3. Yuck. Come back. Don't wander off on me. Yikes, dude. 29 for quick charge. 5 for sweeping edge 1. We want 15 for unbreaking. That's the dream. Do. I should just go trade with Willem, get more emeralds. Protection 2 for 12. Get over here. Don't wander. Bane of Arthropods. Punch 1. Ooh. Channeling. Another way to create charged creepers. Lightning Rod, more reliable, I believe. Infinity. I want Unbreaking times Infinity. Let's see. Lure 2. Nope. Don't want that even a little bit. Become your profession. Be the unbreaking you want to see in the world. Uh-oh. Scooch. Thank you. Feather falling for 46 is a bad deal. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Used car salesman or otherwise. Oh, he snagged that on his way by. Ah, it's so close. It would only be 24, but it would also require additional combines. I want, especially for Unbreaking, you want Unbreaking 3. That was a good sharpness deal, though. Riptide for 9. I feel like an auctioneer. Can I see Unbreaking 3? Do it. You're literally standing on it. 26 Frostwalker. Flame for 18. Projectile protection for 30. Depth Strider 2. Can't say I want it. Fire protection for 40. That is a cheaper fire protection than we previously saw. Impaling 3. Impaling goes up to 5, so we want better. Okay, come over here, my man. Depth Strider 2 for 8. That's a good per level value. Okay, let's get this guy 17 for Flame 1. Let me double check. Flame 1, we don't want it. Not even a little. Infinity, we don't want it. Fire Protection, 4 for 19. That was a good deal. If it was anything useful, I would have been excited. Sharpness 2. Lure 3. Fortune 3 for 39 emeralds. Terrible deal. That's what our next Unbreaking 3 book is going to be. It's going to be like 40 emeralds, and I'm gonna weep softly as I accept our sentence. Channeling for 11. Good deal. Channeling is a single level enchant. Punch 2 for 14. It was at least a good value. I feel like I'm playing Ring Around the Rosie here. Punch 2 for 9 is an even better deal. Knockback 1. Yuck. Yuck back 1. Mending for 10. What a deal. Almost wanted to take him and just like hide him in a corner somewhere as my backup mending villager. But no, we are on a quest for Unbreaking. That's what we're looking for right now. Impaling 2 is not Unbreaking. Even though it, you know, I can see how there could be confusion around that. Not at all. But I mean, of all the things I could be doing on New Year's Eve, what is better than cycling villagers looking for Unbreaking books? Hashtag the dream. Luck of the Sea 2. I'm glad that was an Unbreaking, because the only thing worse than finding Unbreaking again, Unbreaking 3 again at this point, is finding Unbreaking 3 and having it be such like a marginal increase in value. Well, it could also be worse. Let's bear that in mind. Just half a stack of emeralds is just so much. Oh, 13 would have been sweet. 18 would still be good. $21 for piercing. Don't love it. Respiration 1 for 16 is like the worst deal of the century. Oh. Wrist cracks. Depth Strider 2 for 8 is a killer bargain. Don't go wandering into that corner. Stay here, my man. That would have been so funny if that was Unbreaking 3. Ooh, Respiration 2 for 8 is a great deal as well. Just go do it. There you go. Sweeping Edge 2 for 13 is good. Feather Falling 4 for 21 is decent. But it's not what we're here for. Even though I consider it one of like my core required enchantments. We have seen Infinity so many times, but Infinity doesn't have multiple levels, so you really just either see Infinity or you don't see Infinity. Which that sounds more profound than it really is. There we go. I'm gonna come over here, sleep in the bed really quickly, and I'm also going to go do a round of trading with Willem. No rest for the weary. I think we only need this and this. Yeah. Wow. What a deal. Let's see. We're gonna want to lock in that, and this is how desperate I'm getting. I'm gonna bring 32 emeralds, so if we find it for less than 32 emeralds, we're gonna grab it up. Okay, where is our... All right, here he comes. Let's stare at him awkwardly as he wanders over. What is that pathing? What is that pathing? All right. Great job. You're the worst. You are the worst villager. Hold on, if I'm going to sit back, I need to scoot my mic closer. 18 for piercing 2. No, thank you. Will please and thank you aid me? Respiration 1. No, thank you. No trades? Also no, thank you. Whoa, he's bumping into me. Projectile protection 3 for 13. No moss. There are too many Dern enchants in this game. Fortune 3 for 27. That Dern Infinity book. I should have brought over more emeralds, because I just realized that when we get the Unbreaking book, we're getting 3, I think? Maybe only 2. 2 for the Elytras. And I'm still hoping that the hoe that we get will have much of the goodness on it that we want. I guess we don't have an Efficiency 5 book yet. So we'll probably be making 2 hoes. Oh, don't wander off. You're not going to have the trade that I want. You're going to need to come back, my dude. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Don't think for a second that I am not staring directly at you. Looting 1. Violent llama noises. Oh, we have a wandering trader. Let's see what he has on offer. Blue ice for 6. I do actually kind of want leaving a little bit of blue ice. It's pretty worthless. I'm gonna get 5. We have a lot of emeralds now, and actually we should get all 8. And so blue ice is the 3rd ice varietal. It goes regular ice, packed ice, and then blue ice. And blue ice is hyper slippery, and as a result, it is also very expensive. Very useful to have on hand for projects and things like that. So I'm going to grab this and a couple of books, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to get he should have 8 packed ice. That's the way wandering traders generally work. Also grab my ender chest that's floating in the air over here, because it shouldn't be. There we go. Oh, he only has 6. Okay. Well, nonetheless. So the amount of ice that is required to make 6 blue ice is a lot. It is 6 times 9 times 9, I believe. So let me bring up my calculator. 6 times 9 times 9. So I just bought 486 ice. Which, you know, I mean, do we have a way to break it down into regular ice? No. Do I kind of wish that was a mechanic? Yes. We can't, right? Doesn't, yeah, it's a one directional. It would be great to have that much ice. Smite 2. Smite 3. Ooh, I see those Roman numeral 3s. And I get very excited. Multi-shot. About as useful as a punch one in the face. Flame on. Fire aspect. We don't have fire aspect on our sword, but I'm good with that. I don't like having looting and fire aspect on a sword at the same time, because sometimes you want the raw, like raw beef, for instance, because it can be traded with villagers. So if you have fire aspect, you lose the ability to get the uncooked variety of things, which to me, like, is not a good deal. Frostwalker. I swear. Tarnation. Thorns 1. Just what I was hoping for. We'll just reset his drift, since he seems to kind of like drift over. Fortune 3, if that was unbreaking, would have been awesome. Wow, we've only seen, I want to say we've only seen Unbreaking 3 once. Which is shocking me, because I feel like I've seen every other enchant under the frickin' sun. Impaling 2? Curse of Binding, no thanks. Quick Charge 2, but at a good price. Curse of Binding. Power 1. Thorns 1. What is this? What is this llama spitting at? Freaking llamas. I wish Curse of Vanishing would vanish from the trading options. Piercing. Aqua Affinity. Alright, I need a momentary break. It's time to go harvest some sugarcane, because it looks like it's fully grown. So we'll fuel our next round of trading with Willem Dafoe. Lovely. We really do need an automated collection system for this. I will look at, I'm not a flying machines expert by any means in Minecraft, so I will I'll look at some designs and see what see what's good. Thorns 2. I've collected a paper sacrifice. All of these librarians should just be over the frickin' moon that I am farming paper for them. Okay, we're not quite there yet. One more switcheroo. 2 more switcheroos. Power 3. Had the 3. I was excited. Weirdos. Wandering traders. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. It's not true. You can definitely live without them. Oh, this is getting spicy. I would take it all back. I would take the Unbreaking 3 at 32. Just to be done with it. I'd put a little post-it on my monitor saying, get a better Unbreaking villager. But I'd do it, I swear. No price is too high at this point. I feel like I just gotta put this villager out to pasture. He's clearly really hung up on just giving me infinity books and low-level enchants that no one wants. Knockback for 27. I thought we had a chance there. Oh, 18. 18's right in that range where I'm like, could be good. Piercing for 6. Definitely don't go to a piercing place that only charges 6 emeralds. The tools can't even be sanitary at that point. Piercing 2. Feather falling 2. There's always, like every Minecraft world I've ever played, there's always one book that just is the elusive book. And you hate to see it be... Did I just... Felt like I threw out a tool there for a second, but I don't think I did. But you hate to see it be Unbreaking. Unbreaking is just such a classic tool. Or such a classic enchant. 37 would have been awful. $29 would have been unfortunate. We're dodging some bullets here. Let's just think of it that way, right? Power 4, we don't care for it. $22 for mending. We have seen mending more times than unbreaking. That's staggeringly impressive. Oh, we're getting some rapid toggles here. No annoying pathfinding or anything like that. Riptide for 6. Oh. Gotta hate it when the lectern just goes a flying. Sweeping edge for 7. 44 for Smite 5. I might have almost got that. I do want a Smite 5 book. Like, because I may switch my axe over to being Smite, among other things. Oh, the efficiency 5 at 64. This is a tough choice on this one. Efficiency 5 is a great book to have at basically any price. I'm gonna skip it. We'll come back to efficiency 5 maybe at a better price in the future. That may be naive. We'll see. But we're basically locking in anything that we see as like a killer deal for any of the essentials. And efficiency 5 is essential for sure. That's another book that you can't enchant shears, but efficiency shears, they're speedy. I mean, they're already instant mine without, so they're not really speedy, but for some reason it gives me great pleasure to have fully decked out shears. And a hoe. I mean, I'm looking forward to having a fully enchanted hoe now that hoes are as valuable as they are. Back in my day, they were just used for hoeing farmland, but now apparently they're the preferred tool for a whole variety of things. So we are 40 minutes into the new year on the East Coast of the United States. I'm curious. So far, I'm not getting any reports that that things have gotten worse. So maybe, just maybe, the new year won't be a precipitous drop in terms of goodness. I'm not going to say things are going to get better right away, but you know, any amount of not worse is worth its weight in gold, I think. Fortune 3 for 11. That's insane. This guy can't pathfind around this lectern. Are you joking me? No. Riptide 1. Don't care for it. Efficiency 4 for 50. Hard to say if that is a better deal than the last one that we saw, because the trade caps out at 64. Back 2 for 32 is definitely a bad deal. Smite 2 for 21. 13 for looting 1. So let's see. We've done basically nothing with our axe. We've chopped off 200 durability. Look at the C1. Nope. Power 1. They did find something worse than luck of the C1. Fortune 2. Oh, this is awful. How did you spend your New Year's Eve? Well, breaking and replacing a lectern 1,000 times. Of course. Why am I getting swarmed? Can you guys, like, if you're not the dude who's gonna give me this Unbreaking book, if you know, come on over, bud. Your green eyes. Green-eyed devil. Smite 5 for 40. See, that's a steal. If that was efficiency 5, I would take that. But Smite, if Smite cost 64, I'd be like, whatever, I don't care. So I guess we get into the congestion when this guy wants to gossip and people wander over, and then we have like three folks trying to gossip. Bum, 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 bum. Fortune 3 for 32 is a bad deal. $22. I saw the 22 and I was like, that is a reasonable amount. So I wonder if you can push a villager up with a double piston extender. Because that would be the most awesome way to expose them to a zombie. Would be to drop them down 2 levels. Such weirdos. Stop talking and come over here. Become a librarian with an Unbreaking 3 book. On your mark, get set, go. He wants to do it. He wants to come over. Stop talking to him. Yes. Become what you have always... Become your destiny. Generally don't believe in destiny, but this guy is destined to be an Unbreaking 3 villager. Oh my word. The curses are numerous. Which, I mean, for how cursed things are... Shoot. All the prices are gonna go up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, he's gonna spread that to everyone around. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to punch you, my man. You got in my way. At least I didn't hit him with my axe. Projectile, projectile. It's becoming harder to read now that he has the opposite of a discount. I wonder how long it takes for him to forgive me. Probably not that long. It'll probably happen before we get Unbreaking 3. So far, I haven't seen them exchange gossip. Like, I believe, maybe it's only the worst infractions, but at some point, other people's trades may go up because of my, him telling other people that I punched him. Which is like, come on, dude. Get over it. It was an accident. But it's like a serious markup. Silk Touch goes from 16 to 21. Yikes. I can't tell what the percentage is, but that's a lot. Like 12 to 15. That's like a 33% increase. Oh, I'm glad right-clicking before he has a profession does not cause me to punch him, because I do that out of impatience a lot. Oh, I can't even tell if that's 38 to 43 or 33 to 43. Stop wandering off. I feel like I need to lock this guy in just so that he stops wandering around. But this shouldn't be a long process. Power 5. No, thank you very much. Let's see. Thank you and goodbye. Oh. There we go. Accidentally unbanned that person for a moment. But only the ban was intentional. Get out of my house, spammers. Get going. Oh, let's not get rid of torches that are protecting our villagers from zombies. Don't run off. Come back. Oh, my kingdom for an unbreaking book. Thorns 3. If that were Unbreaking 3, we'd be in business. Aqua Affinity. I'm so glad that there's going to be a... That's a cheap feather falling book. I'm so glad that at some point in the future I can go back and be like, I went 1,000 trade cycles. Oh, there's Unbreaking. At least we got Unbreaking again. Oh. It's the wrong one. It's totally worthless to us. But we got it. $64 emeralds. Oh, Unbreaking 3, please. I'd rather be in the mosh pit right now. That's actually untrue. That's like the worst place in this world to be, is in that little gumball dispenser of doom. Unbreaking 2? Lure 2? At least we're seeing some Unbreakings again, right? Not that any of this matters. There's just a % chance that you will get an Unbreaking book, and that's it. There's no rhyme, reason, or probability linked between. There is no dependency. There is just, is this one the one that you want or not? And the answer is always not. Oh, mending for 41. You must be out of your gourd. I wonder how long before he forgives me. It could be a long time. Sharpness 1. Aqua Affinity. I think that's probably the enchant we've seen the most of, is Aqua Affinity. We've seen a lot of Bane of Arthropods, though. Get out of my way, you... villagers are like the worst, the worst. I can't tell if it's getting better or not. Like, is he forgiving me slowly or not? I don't think so. Not yet. Probably takes Minecraft days for them to forget that you punched them in the face. I'd like to say 13 emeralds for Unbreaking too. Normally it would be 8. I'm almost tempted to take it and just be like, I will combine the damn books. But at this point, it's a matter of principle. And sometimes it's fun to watch people suffer on Twitch, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Suffering. Multi-shot. Lilu Dallas multi-pass. Loyalty. Fortune 1. Aqua Affinity. No, I think Aqua Affinity is in the lead now. This is the kind of Unbreaking 3 for 21. Thank you. Oh, please forgive me. All right, we got our Unbreaking books. It's a beautiful thing. Let's go do a bit of trading with Willem Dafoe. We could also potentially finish up the floor in here, but I'm not sure that floor is going to stay the way it is. And I kind of want to... do I want to? I was going to say fill... oh boy. Oh, hold on. Let's do this, 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 this. We should leave a crafting bench in here as well for paper making. All right, we're going to do paper and we're not going to do books right now. I'm going to grab some more bookcases and toss those in there. We need to break those for their booky goodness, but oh, all right, we can take a moment here to go fix our other elytras. I was considering how long I was going to stream. All right. So I think that the correct way to do this is we combine the two books thusly, and then the elytras. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. And now we will take off all of our armor and put an elytra in our offhand, grab the mole wrecker, and start the process of healing it up. I can do this off camera though. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably will. Maybe we start, well, we're at like 5 minutes to end of stream, unless I decide to press on, which I don't know that I'm in the mood to go long. So yeah, I think we may call it here. Most of these books should just be disenchanted. Luck of the C3 is a good one. Ironically. Alright, I'm getting lost in my own thoughts. Oh. Should I make a pair of unbreaking shears? I'll do that later. Was there another thing that was missing on breaking though? No. Alright, we will come back to this. Well. I'm just gonna punch these suckers. Does make good progress on getting us back into good stead with the elytra. It's a good feeling to be getting mending on our elytras. Okay, and I want this, so for now, let's see. Put that on, switch this elytra with this. These elytras go in here for now, but this should never be just left out and about. This is our spare gear. Put some wood in there. We don't need all of that wood. Put the blue ice in there for now. Our axe needs a bit of Isn't Z supposed to switch your main hand and your offhand? Oh, I think. There's a way to do that, and I used to know what it was. Have to look that one up. I thought it was Z, but we'll get all our tools up to full. Yeah, so I'm gonna spend the rest of this New Year's Eve just kind of. Maybe I'll keep going. I don't know. We could dig a big hole. Maybe that's the play. We got to do it eventually. Right? And right now is as good a time as any. I'm just kind of chilling, relaxing, waiting for the new year to come, and it's only 2 hours away. So let's just dig some hole in the ground. That's what I'm feeling like. I'm gonna go major lean back mode here, so forgive me that. And in fact, I may adjust the hat. I may go forward hat. Just because the hat is wearing on me. By the end of my stream, I generally have like a little bit of a, like, you know, headphone hat discomfort thing going on. We'll see if this is any better. Go full lean back. And despite the lack of a beacon, we are going to break ground on removing this chunk. But oh, that zombie took the arrow to the face that was meant for that gold-plated skeleton. Ooh, they had boots. Okay, so technically we need a 15 by 15 hole. And I am tempted to... I think I'm going to shave off of this side. And this side. So... this will become back to normal. Okay, hold on. I don't want to go. Okay. Oh yeah, I do actually, because this is going to now be like this, right? F3G. Yeah, so this is on the inside edge. Okay, and that's the chunk border edge. And so we'll be going... we'll be leaving the wall. Hold on, let me think about this, make sure this makes sense. Our wall is going to be inside on this edge and outside on this edge. Wait, did I get that right? Yeah, okay, so this is inside, and the wall should be here. So this should still be normal terrain. Yeah, and this one's gonna be flush. Okay, cool. Now I've got the parameters. Next step, dig. before we do our slime farm, we will get ourselves a beacon, but for now, this isn't too bad. Okay, so we're going to leave this block here and go this way. I'm unsure if... I think I may have too much headroom here. I'm going to take... actually, I think... Oh, wow. I think we're just barely going to make it. Okay. So we'll be able to, I think, go up and remove the entirety of this. But yeah. We are going to ring in the new year by digging out a huge amount of stone. Hopefully we make pretty good progress. I'd love to be able to start building this next time, but I think that's a little unrealistic. We are at Y64, yeah, so we have a lot of layers left to go. So I'm going to leave the chunk borders up because it gives me a good visual indicator of how we're doing. See, like that's the corner. Now I know where that is. We don't have that when we're going in the other two directions because we're actually digging a 15 by 15 hole. Not a 16 by 16 hole, and Minecraft chunks are 16 by 16. So this is going to set ourselves up nicely for building the cathedral also because we will have materials. I think this type of mining up is not the most effective. Like, once I realize that I've gone far enough, I'm kind of interrupting my flow of things. But we'll go layer by layer on the next segment. We certainly have plenty of time to experiment with different models. Because, yeah, we're only at 64 now. So when we finish this, we will only be... Oh, hold on. We're gonna blow this wide open by change... I have a mouse profile. Oh, it's already set. Mouse profile for Minecraft, which I think... Oh, I think I used to have a hold down the button macro. But we'll do it manually. Because I don't feel like working on mouse macros live on stream. But it might save me a bit of carpal tunnel. Hold on, let me see if it's something that I... So auto left click... let's see if I still have the macro real quick. Toggle left. That sounds like the one that I want. Auto left, auto right. So let's make this, rather than auto left, let's make this assign new command. I don't want to make a new command. I just want to do that. Oh, yes. We're in business. One-handed Minecrafting. This is the stuff of legend. I'll still have to move my mouse occasionally, but We'll give my my wrist a break while we do what is an incredibly monotonous amount of digging. So yeah, 2021. We are poised on the edge of a new year. And what an absolute disaster this last one was. It's crazy to think about, honestly. Like, the beginning of this year, like, my primary concern was, was like the Australian wildfires were terrifying, right? And then all of a sudden there was the pandemic, and that felt like whatever. And then there was the California wildfires while the pandemic was going on. There was a while where I just like couldn't leave my house for any reason. Not that these days I can leave my house really, but yeah, it's mind-numbing to think about. But hopefully we're cresting the hill, or you know, whatever. But let's see. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Even when I move the mouse around, like the fact that left click is pressed and held is only making things easier. It's getting to be nighttime. At least this way we'll have a tool to repair at the end of this. Ha. So yeah, so we'll make this 15 by 15. The spawning platforms will be 11 by 11. And then we'll have 4 drops on each side and cats in the middle, which reminds me again that we need to do some fishing. Hold on. Okay, that was... Oh, okay. I still have one macro active. I think my right-clicking macro is still going. There we go. Did that stop it? Let's get all the excess blocks. Okay, we are still right-clicking. We have toggle left-click and auto right-click. Okay, so if I click this, it should stop. Yeah, good. Whew. This one was supposed to be my... This is supposed to be toggle left-click. Oh, come on. Mouse macros. What are you gonna do? Don't wanna leave any of this amazing stone behind. I also want to decide if I want to do something fancy with the creeper farm. Like, so the simplest thing to do is you just funnel all the creepers, you drop them down to the very bottom, you put some magma blocks down there and a hopper with some water streams, and you're kind of good to go. There is nothing wrong with that. It's kind of like the simplest base case. What am I going to get rid of here? I don't care about the bones that much, or that. But let's also, while we're at it, scoot up here and drop off some stuff. But yeah, we're getting close. We need to figure out how to do the edges to make them work out well. Because I want this to feel very much like the Earth just is missing a segment. So, okay, so why does toggle left? It worked, but then it stopped working. And now everything seems to have stopped working. Let me try. Is there a test macro thing? Oh yeah, wait. It did just switch. Why did it switch? Oh. Hold on. Toggle left. Right there. Okay, now toggle right is go. Auto right click is going. Stop it. Okay, I'm just going to unassign that button. I'm going to switch over to a different profile. Set it as persistent. Switch back to this one. Set it as persistent. And there we go. Logitech's macro stuff, I have never been a huge fan of. I find it like a little spotty at best. It doesn't seem to work exactly the way that I would expect it to. And causes more heartache than help in a lot of cases. We're very like in the lower third of our webcam, but I really can't be asked to move it down, so apologies for not being super well framed. One exciting thing for 2021 is I am going to be getting a new camera, and that camera is going to be a stream camera, a video camera, and a stills camera, all of which should be a lot of fun to play with, and it should mean that the stream video quality gets way, way better. We should have some nice bokeh hanging out in the background, blurring things out so that people don't have to stare at my my kitchen all the time. Well, they'll still be staring at my kitchen, but they'll be staring at a blurry version of my kitchen. So, got that going for us. We're so close. Yeah, oh yeah, we're getting real close. It's amazing how much material it takes to dig out a hole like this. Or how much material you remove from the world is really what I should say. Oh wow, we had a lot in this direction. I really thought we were a lot closer. Been watching a lot of Escape from Tarkov the last week. That is a game that I used to play that appeals to so many of my strongest addictions in the world of video games, and is a great game. Like it's, I think that the team that built Escape from Tarkov really gets it and has done something very special with it. But holy punishing. It is just one of those games that is absolutely vicious and brutal. I don't think I could ever play it on stream. Not in a million years. But I'm not ruling out the possibility that I might play it again in the future at some point. So there was an interesting rumor. So one of the features so Escape from Tarkov is a open world not an open world, excuse me, a map-based survival game right now. Very kind of like gunplay centric, heavy emphasis on that. Lots of survival elements, AI and player types of stuff, like lots of good things going on. Oh. Why is that not I'm pushing that button and it's not turning off. So weird. So I think my toggle on macro works well, but my toggle off macro is a whole lot of garbage. That's okay though. I'll do a few layers like this. But yeah, so Tarkov, really, really awesome game. They've added so much since I played it. I played it for the first time, I don't know, a couple years ago. And like they have added an incredible amount to it, and it's still under very active development and is a very impressive game. Did that actually stop? Okay, hold on. Toggle left click. Let me look at this macro here for a second. ABCD, toggle left click right here. Edit. Left button down. Yeah, it doesn't look... Oh, repeat options toggle. Yeah, that should be all it needs. Gonna do this. Set as persistent. Set as persistent. Okay, am I no longer... Okay, I'm no longer swinging my pickaxe, which is a small miracle. And so this is all going to be left behind. All right. Oh, my ear itches. Don't stop. Must not stop. Any calculations I've made about how long it will take to mine this depend heavily on me actually mining the entire time. I've done no calculations, as a side note. Nope. And then you have that, which is just like... The toggle is just not working. Okay. Edit command. Left button down. Repeat options toggle. Delay in milliseconds. 0. Do I need left button up as well? Mouse function. No, I don't want that. I don't want to have to replace a lot of bricks, but... So one other thing that we should decide now is... So, okay, if we're doing this 11 by 11, we're not going to be able to see a lot of the walls. So as a result, I am not going to... So oftentimes I would make the decision to completely homogenize the wall from like OCD perspective, but I don't think we're going to do that. So if that bothers anyone's OCD, I understand, apologize. And also want to say tough noogies. All right, we're gonna be putting stone in there again real soon, but what? And now the macro doesn't work at all? Sometimes Logitech, it's the front button, toggle left. I will never know. I will never understand. But the most important thing is to keep on digging. So I will dig out exposed ores, I think. Because we're not yet rich. Building an iron farm could very well be the fastest path to us having enough resources for a beacon. So an iron farm might be in our not too distant future. So I dug out a hole much like this, but larger, on a server once. And it was a server with some friends and some kids as well. And in order to incentivize the kids to help with the digging, I like went in and buried a bunch of like diamonds and stuff like that in the reasonably early layers of the tunnel that I wanted built, hoping that would excite them, that there was like treasure awaiting. Mixed results. Didn't really didn't get them going gung-ho and spending 12 hours trying to dig out a hole for me, which was that was the goal. But I don't know. I don't mind this too much. It's something that I know needs to get done. Having a creeper farm will be a beautiful thing, and doing this part of it anytime but in the wee hours of the morning is not going to be fun for anyone involved. So I will do it now, and the VOD on YouTube will forever capture the inspired 2x2 rows that I have decided to carve out. Ready for this? I think on the next one, I'm going 3x3. You heard it here first, folks. Don't you dare doubt it for a second. We're going 3x3 on the next one. I don't think we'll go up to 4x4. 4x4 is just, it's too much. But 3x3. I think we can work it. We'll see. We'll see if I have the gamer APM to do it. We're already at y equals 61. Only 58 more levels to go before we start seeing bedrock. La da da da. One, two, three. And so it begins. Wow. 3x3. A technical marvel. Look at how many different patterns there are. That one was a little risky. We almost dug into the back wall level too soon. I've never been much of a New Year's Eve type of person. Like, I think if you're spending it with the right people, it's awesome, but that goes for Wednesdays also. You know, I think like the magic of New Year's Eve is getting together with people, and obviously in the current world, just ain't happening. Sadly. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think we often make the mistake of reserving the best of times for arbitrary occasions when, oh, I did it. I dug into the back wall, created a donut of shame. Yeah, when the reality is like any day can be that. And, you know, if it's New Year's or a birthday party or a wine night or whatever, it's all good. All good. Getting me some iron and some coal. Oh no. Every block I mine, I will replace. Could leave a torch in here, but it's like, it feels sloppy. All right, back to it we go. How's my inventory looking? It's looking like we're gonna have a lot of cathedral building materials before the night is out. I gotta start making some plans for that. Like we've laid out the new shape, which I'm digging. Oh yeah, I said at the end of the stream I was gonna do some creative work to see if I could figure out a good villager infecting system. I don't feel like doing that right now. Rather just dig my hole. Oh, I stopped for a moment there. The efficiency is lost. We're making a pretty good dent in this pick, though, I will say. Another project is I did go on Chunkbase and find a double skeleton spawner. And in a creative version of this world, I did go and visually confirm that it is correct. Because you have to be a little careful with Dungeon Finder in Chunkbase, because there are a lot of things that can be like hard to interpret rules that that impede the generation of one of the dungeons. But no, there are 2 skeleton spawners that are like literally 10 blocks from each other. Should be super easy to make a double skeleton spawner. That means lots of bones for us and also easy mending. So yeah, gotta get that up and running. Tempted to make that like do that as a stream, but also a YouTube video. Not that a double skeleton spawner is anything to write home about, but it's kind of a fun project. I really want to make a YouTube video on the blaze spawner, but oh, there's no time. It's tough finding the time to do stuff like that. But I will say there isn't really a blaze spawner tutorial that clicks with me. Okay. Time to go. All right, so what we should do here. Oh. But we're not gonna do. There we go. No, I left a bunch of scaffolding over there. What we should do is like dig all the way down to bedrock. Okay, this comes out. This comes out. I'm gonna take these out because I'm gonna continue putting granite down here and andesite down here. And in fact, I'm just gonna go all stone up here. By the way, the thing that's allowing me to do that is a aesthetic only mod. So it is handy. But okay, so what I was going to say is we should probably just go all the way down with the scaffolding, like now. And in fact, I may do that. But hold on, I need more scaffolding. In fact, I'm gonna need all of this. No, I'm only gonna need 58, so this will be good. Okay, let's see how we do on lava pools. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. I just realized because we're going up higher than the level that we've mined to at this point. I hear lava. Must proceed with caution. We're hoping that we don't have like a huge lava lake directly below us. We've been here before. Ta-da! Bedrock. Now we're just going to send these all the way back up. And this way, whenever we need to dump stuff off, we can just use the scaffolding to get back up. We probably won't, but, you know, like, I only have so many rockets, and I feel like I should save said rockets. The first time we fall down this hole, because we're not paying attention, which I predict will not be that long from now. I don't think this is going to make it up quite high enough. Yeah, not quite. 10 more will make it, though. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, man. What a stop. There we go. And now we press forward. But that's good. We made it all the way to the bottom without falling into a pit of lava, which is like a great way to start or a great way to finish 2020, I guess, since we're at 10:34 at the moment. I think 3x3 is my jive. My jam. My what? My jive? Jive turkey. No. Yeah, so I'm going to continue with the 3x3 mining. Oh, my kingdom for a haste beacon. I think you need haste 2 to get Instamine. So we are lacking a lot of resources for that. We could not build the beacon base with our current supplies. But, you know, digging a slightly under 1 chunk by 1 chunk thing is not that bad. I've done much bigger projects in my day. I think probably... Oh, so this was such a funny story, actually. So when I first started out in Minecraft, the Nether was very different than it is now. It was basically just a red blob. And I became kind of fascinated with the idea of creating a, like, biodome inside the Nether. And so step 1 was creating a massive, and I really do mean massive, like 128 block diameter glass sphere on top of it. Well, it wasn't a sphere, it was a dome basically, because it was only half. But I did that, like, and at the time, like, probably the hardest part of it was following a blueprint for each level of what the dome should look like, right? Because basically to build a dome in Minecraft, you're building concentric circles shrinking all the way up to the top. I got sloppy there. And so I did that, right? I built up this whole glass dome, and then I was like, this is amazing. And so then I was like, okay, now I'm going to build a nature scene inside of it, right? I want to have like a log cabin and a tree and a flowing river and you know, if you know anything about the Nether, I was pretty new to the game when I did this. You know that water does not happen in the Nether at all. So that was the first thing, was that I couldn't have my river, no matter how much I wanted. I later built a different version of this, actually. And at some point, if anyone is ever interested, we might fire up my my Feed the Beast world. I have a Feed the Beast Revelations world that I probably put, I don't know, a couple 100 hours into or something like that. And I did some pretty gnarly projects in that. So we could fire that up. It's pretty cool. I did some neat stuff, but one of the things that I did was I finally realized my biodome, and it's much easier to do in Feed the Beast, right? You have builders and things like that, so I could just like add a dome pattern and be like, build this for me, and it did the rest. There were still some complexities, mainly because I was not very good with the mod, still learning it. But yeah, so that project kind of died as a large stone slab with a massive glass dome above it, and me being like, what do I even put in this? Like, this is awful. But yeah, I don't know. It was fun. It's stuff like that where like you get this idea in your head for a project that you think would be cool, and Minecraft just like, for the most part, lets your imagination be the limit. And that's the thing that I think I love about this game that keeps me coming back. We're at 55. I'm gonna empty out before we continue any further up. Wow. We're gonna need another double chest. I'll do that now before we get too much further. There we go. That side looks a little whack. I think some of these blocks are unnecessary. Yeah, we should find the unnecessary blocks, because that will smooth things out substantially. Oh, and we just have a double wall here. So this should be like this. And like this. How do we get the water to flow here again? I guess we break this block. Does that look? I miss this being a little wider. I might widen it out, but for now, good enough. Good enough for me to do another. Whoa. Uh-oh. Are we doing a 4x4? I think we're doing a 4x4. The mad lad. He said he wasn't going to do it. He promised us. He had one job. Keep to 3x3s. Because the 4x4, it's dangerous. It's taking us all the way down to 51, though. Halfway there if we started at 100, which we didn't. Nice. Well, technically, if we started at 102, which is even further from the truth. I don't actually know what level we started at, but the first like flat level was 63. So in this time we've already done 12 blocks. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Let me check the New Year's stuff. Nothing new. I had my East Coast wave. And now, oh, it's nice to be able to put my head back. But hold on. I'm getting a little far from the mic. There we go. I've really been enjoying watching Jorbs give Feed the Beast Infinity a go. That is a mod pack that I have not played. I'm not saying that I don't have interest in it. I basically love everything that is bothers me that there's a hole there. Everything that is modded Minecraft. Like, those challenge packs are super fun. Like, I think I love the automation aspect of it. That is the thing that keeps me coming back to modded Minecraft over and over again. It's things like Ender IO Conduit and stuff like that. It's so fun when you figure out all of the problems and kind of build something. That's why I think we will probably do a modded Minecraft series at some point in the future. I don't know what pack I want to do. I like the quest book packs. I really love the modified sky blocks. So if you're not familiar, again, I'm out of my lane. So Skyblock is the variety of Minecraft where you start with basically nothing, and resource generation isn't going out into the world and collecting stuff. It's something else. And there's lots of different versions. There's something called EE, which is equivalent exchange, which allows you to take the things that you generate and convert them into other things. And there's ex nihilo, which is Latin for from nothing, which I think is very clever. Which is all about starting with basically nothing. In fact, exactly nothing, and then slowly working your way up to stuff. All right, I'm just gonna. This part goes fast. But this is another one of those situations where now I'm replacing wall. So ex nihilo, you start with some innocuous resource generally. Like my favorite ex nihilo packs, or my absolute favorite ex nihilo pack was Crash Landed, where the entire world is nothing but flat sand, right? Just a massive flat sand. And you have a spaceship that you have crash landed at. And so there's like a big crater in the ground, you have your spaceship, and that's it, right? And ex nihilo, you then sift the sand to find trace elements of stuff. So be it like iron dust or tin dust, and then you slowly find your way to have enough of it that you can then craft some of the basics. And as ex nihilo suggests, you essentially start from nothing and build your way up into this like massive empire. And so I absolutely loved my Crash Landed series as well. Or I shouldn't say series, because these things all happened before I started sharing my game playing on the interwebs. So not a series so much as just I played Crash Landed and really enjoyed it. And so if there was another ex nihilo pack that is of note is Stoneblock, which I also played. I liked Stoneblock less than Crash Landed. There's something about being underground that is less exciting to me than being like out in the open. Like I really loved the freeform, like I made the decision early on in Crash Landed to build up a base around the spaceship, but not fundamentally change the spaceship that you land in. I thought that was kind of a cool twist for my world. So I had like all of these amazing like walls and things like that built around, but my spaceship was kind of like this monument to my arrival. And I really, really enjoyed that world and kind of the challenges that came along with that. The thing about Crash Landed was they added a thirst and changed the hunger system. So rather than your standard, like, it's Minecraft, eat a steak type of thing, with Crash Landed, food lost efficacy the more times that you ate it. So you had to create diverse food sources, which, as a side note, I think is an amazing mechanic that really deepens food-based mod packs. Like, you know, because right now you find the best food, you're like, steak, it's the best food, or golden carrots, best food. You make that and you never think about food again for the rest of the game. But if all of a sudden steak becomes less potent, you know, you're like, okay, well, now I need to mix things up. I can go back to steak after, you know, eating 50 other things, but I need enough diverse sources of food that I can sustain myself. And that was a big component of Crash Landing that really, for me, pushed it to that next level. Is it wasn't enough to just, you know, figure out the basics. You had to really explore a great many options to come up with enough different resources to do things. And meanwhile, you're creating all these like different ways to generate resources, right? You're figuring out how to generate sand, and then how to take that sand and automatically sieve it and take those resources and smelt them down. And like, it's just this whole process. And it's really, to me, very enjoyable because it leans heavily on automation, right? At first you're manually sifting, and then over time you are, oops, I missed a few. Over time you're automating the sifting using autonomous activators and things like that. It's fun. Well, our hole is getting bigger. I guess we should name this hole 2020. Just poetic, if nothing else. Let's see. Everything goes in here. I'm going to put all those there. Do that. We're not going to find another grass block. I don't know why I'm doing that. Push the diorite in. That chest is full to the brim, so that goes there. All right. And our chunk borders are properly aligned. Yep, everything looks good. I don't know what I'm going to do over there. Maybe I'll put some stairs to kind of smooth that out. I don't know. But now we dig. I liked 3x3 more. 4x4 was fun. It was a little crazy, not gonna lie. You know, a little wacky. But back to 3x3. I feel like I finished my layers feeling a bit more like I'm excited for the next one. I don't know though. 4x4 seemed to line up really well with an inventory load. All right, you convinced me. 4x4 it is. Like, it would be nice if every time we finished a layer, we just knew that our inventory was full. So one thing with this game that I am pondering, this particular world, there's certain things that are necessities, but not particularly fun. And there's a couple ways to attack them. So I'll give you an example, right? After we build this creeper farm, its rates are going to be okay. And its rates are going to be okay because I've done a fair amount of caving. Now, to completely light up the area is a large order, right? And so the easy way to do it is you hop into Spectator, you cheat, and you find the dark pockets and light them up, right? You light them up manually, you know, you don't like go into creative or anything like that, but it is not an interesting or fun aspect, and it is something that is doable with enough time, right? I think there's a pretty good X-ray glitch that works right now that you can do with a composter. So, you know, so I could do that and try to find all of the little pockets of darkness, but it's one of those things where it's like, is this worth it, right? In the same way, well, not in the same way as like digging this hole. I'm gonna dig this hole. It's happening. I would never like use world edit or, things like that to dig a hole, like, but there's certain facets that are more interesting to watch than others. And I guess part of the skill of this is me learning how to make digging a 70 by 15 by 15 hole thrilling. It's thrilling, right? You all feel like this is thrilling, I hope. If you find this thrilling, leave a comment letting me know how thrilled you are. That's one thing. I understand why YouTubers are very resistant to asking people to like, subscribe, comment, etc. Like, it's not fun to hear as a viewer, and it doesn't feel particularly good to ask. But as I see more and more people doing it on YouTube and places like that, it occurs to me that the only reason that they would do it is if it worked, right? So clearly it drives engagement to ask for engagement. And I don't fully know how to reconcile that, because it sounds awful to me. Like I asked for engagement on my YouTube videos, which I haven't talked about my YouTubing on Twitch so far, which is another thing, right? I need to cross promote. Oh, we're an hour and 6 minutes out from the big moment. But yeah, I've decided to do YouTube as well, but not in the way that I think intuitively makes sense. So like I do upload my VODs to YouTube, and I'm streaming to YouTube as we speak. But I also have a second YouTube channel that I have dedicated to trying to do more like talking head style videos. And it's hard. Like, compared to this is very comfortable and chill to me, and I'm just kind of like talking about stuff that I know and think about. It feels a lot higher pressure to get it right. I really love the editing process though. I find it super fun. But yeah, I don't know. It's very different. And so I'm trying to kind of balance the two right now, and I'm slacking at the moment. I think part of my desire to stay up until the apple drops, as it were, is founded out of just a desire to not have to think about the work that I have to do on the YouTube side of things. Oh, irony of ironies. Okay, let's sleep and adjust. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to chest bump the mic there, but I am gonna sit up a bit before I continue. As much fun as leaning back was, I think I'm going to return to posture. I probably don't need the grid border. I am digging straight down, so if this one lines up with the last one, is that... I don't think my nether portal is over this, is it? No, good, okay. This needs complete sky access. Oh, little piano ditty. Minecraft's music is so perfect, though. Like, I feel like this sound brings me back to, like, moments where I have emerged at the end of, like, a night early in my Minecraft career and was like, I made it, Nice. We're all the way down at 47. We are cruising through this hole. And yeah, it perfectly filled up an inventory. So 4x4. I regret ever saying that it was not the right way to go. I have misled you all. And for that, I will forever be sorry. Not bad. Just cruise down. Oh, it's the good stuff. All right, 4x4. I would have never thought that 4x4 would be like the sweet spot. Like, and I'm not sure that it is entirely. I think maybe if I was insta-mining, 4x4 would be bad. But since I'm slow picking it, I don't know if that's what you call this. Most people probably call this like, why would you dig out a giant hole before you have a beacon? But sometimes you need gunpowder more than you need to be hanging out in the nether in what is not the best fortress. Like, we need to find a better fortress. And also, it's so much easier to kill wither skeletons with an elytra. But I'm sitting on 8 rockets. I think I have another like 60 worth. But it's not a lot. Let's see what this is. There is no better way to get your like building block resources up to snuff though than digging out a giant hole. Pro Minecrafter tip. Dig a giant hole. So this is a funny thing. Like, I broke a piece of the floor, right? That eventually I will dig out, right? But every ounce, every fiber in my body wants to fill in that hole and come back and dig it out again. Such a funny feeling, but it's like, definitely don't do that. Because that's just one more potential durability off of my pick that I will never get back. I mean, I will, because mending. I'm glad that we have converted. Oh, look, I almost ran over there and did it. I'm not gonna go back in there though. Gravel pockets give us a nice little respite from things. If only the whole world was made out of gravel. So I was talking to a former colleague and friend who has recently become a Minecraft player himself about some of the upcoming changes in the next patch. And the one that I think is most interesting, that is worthy of talking a little bit about, is the build limit changes. So there are no official announced build limit changes. Get that out of the way right off the bat. But what there is an externalization of the build limit value, which is currently 256, into a JSON config file, which is like a long trend that Mojang has been embarking on to externalize all of the different parameters of the world into JSON files so that it is more easy for modders to tweak world gen or things like that. Also, what got a YouTuber whose name will go unmentioned potentially in some trouble, because it is a lot easier to say changed the drop rates of barter trades for piglins if you were, I don't know, speedrunning Minecraft and felt like you weren't getting your ender pearl RNG well sorted. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But anyways, it's from a former programmer person's perspective, like, it's a noble goal, right? Like, hard-coded values like that are terrible, and you open up an incredible amount of potential if you start externalizing those things. So then you have to ask yourself the question, okay, if they're externalizing it, why are they externalizing build limit? And I think that this is like one of those things that it's a bit of a conspiracy theory at this point, but if it's true, it's like big news for Minecraft. So the next update is the caves update. And we're going to be getting caves biomes, among other things, I believe. And I think that is announced and for serious. But we could also see larger, more complex generation of caves. Like right now, caves are basically all like these serpentine, small, whatevers, right? You could imagine a world in which the cave systems are much more intricate, right? And you can imagine a world in which the caves are so large and intricate that the build limit is too restrictive. And this is like exciting to think about, right? Imagine, if you will, a world in which the Minecraft build limit became 512 and the cave systems but the sea level, as it were, rose to double of what it is currently. So sea level, rather than being at 60, or I guess it's above 60, or I guess it's around 60, but instead of being at 60, it was at 120 or even maybe a little higher. Then you have a lot more to work with in terms of vertical real estate between sea level and bedrock, which could be super, super cool. I could imagine some just amazing changes that they could make, and there's some ways that they could make it compatible with current generation, which I think is also rather important. Well, we're finding a lot of coal. And we're getting a lot of stone. That feels good. I like to have a nice bankroll of stone. We're at 43 now. Not bad. All right. Hold on a second. I'm going to adjust some things. All right. Feels better and more sustainable on the head. I hear lava. If the lava could just stay out of this chunk, that would be amazing. The less obsidian I have to mine, the better. Although, you know, it's not that bad. But this puts us at Y39, which means that while I am loath to suggest it, we might very well find ourselves finishing up this hole around New Year's. I don't think we do it. It's 11:06 now. Yeah, there's no way in the next 50 minutes we do it, but we'll put a good dent in this. I mean, we've already put a good dent in this. Just look up. All right, let's not play with these dangerous games. disaster. So there's so many different alternatives here, like a more skilled technical redstone person who's okay with using TNT duping could have made a very simple device up above that would have bore a hole straight into the earth relentlessly. And to be clear, I'm not against TNT duping. But I think the way that I would describe it is I would not use it because it is not a thing that I have learned and mastered myself, right? I'm not going to like go find a YouTube tutorial for building a TNT duper. I would learn how TNT duping works and then go from there. I feel like the big Twitch streamers right now probably all have kind of like crazy events going on where they're wearing funny things and doing stuff like that. I wonder what I'm missing out on. That's probably what I would be doing if I wasn't doing this. Watching the antics of someone. I have a feeling Soda Poppin is probably doing arenas. That seems to be his new thing, and I support it wholeheartedly. That's how I originally found him many years ago, was because I was playing a druid in WoW, and he was the druid. He still is the druid in my heart. Oh. No gaps. No dark spots. There we go. So far, this has been one of the least eventful dig downs I have ever done. Knock on wood, of course. But it's going very smoothly. Wish I had gotten my mouse macro to work to toggle left click. Would have saved me a lot of index finger discomfort. Oh, and then there's Twitter. Let's talk about Twitter for a second. The midnight ramblings. So I'm trying to get better at Twitter. I have recognized it now as more of a source of things to think about and talk about than as like no one's gonna follow me and be like, oh, this is how I find out when Alden is live. Come on, like that's ridiculous. I saw, what is it? Meghan Markle and her husband, Prince, whoever his face is, nailed it. I only know Meghan Markle from, what was that legal drama that at the time I loved, that was about like the brilliant lawyer who faked the fact that he had a degree and is actually just like a school dropout with like a incredible legal mind / photographic memory. What was that? Suits. I wonder if that was even an accurate description of Suits. I don't know. But yeah, so she and her husband, the prince, don't know which one, apparently made a podcast, and the headline was like, their podcast did worse than whale noises. And like, it's funny, right? It's a headline that grabs your attention, whatever. But at the same time, the thing that I found funny about it was I was like, well, whale noises are a titan of the white noise industry, and I'm sure that those whale noises are probably making an insane amount of money and have a very loyal following of whale noise listeners. So, like, you know, there's no shame in that. I was like, I mean, my YouTube videos, they're not even in the same league as like some far more awful and niche thing than whale noises. Like, whale noises are up there. So anyways, just, you know, didn't want to get on the bad sides of big whale noise, you know. Someday I may need their help. How did I miss that coal over there? Shoot. Need to go back for it. Look at all these resources. We're rich. Rich, I say. If I had Twitch predictions, I would set up a prediction with an over-under on number of diamonds we will find in this chunk. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Let's get that. Let's get these two. Oh, come on. There we go. Boop. That does it. That was good. I didn't fill in that pockmark as much as I wanted to. And yeah. Oh yeah, and every time. Like, it is cool. I am enjoying the fact that 4x4 is, we're finishing up a level and it's like immediately we're in good shape. Hello? Oh, wrong chest. There. Oh, I hear some fireworks. Fireworks. I need that cod for cat taming. Can I just go like slash the cod with my sword? Is this a thing? Yeah, I can. This is easier than fishing. What? Why am I not getting them though? And why is sweeping edge not working? I want to kill entire packs of cod all at once. Gotta say, we're very nimble now that we have our fully kitted out helm. But this is ridiculous. Okay. We only need... I don't know how much cod we need, but this is a good starting point. 10 cod? Not bad. Okay, we emptied our inventory, which means... once again into the fray, dear friends. The 4x4 continues. So in modded Minecraft, specifically Tinker's Construct, the hammer is just divine. Digs a 3x3. Oh, it's so good. So good. It would make short work of this. Although, for something like this, you also have quarries. Oh, quarries. Glorious, glorious quarries. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this the big lava pool that I heard? Is it just one chunk over? Oh my gosh. This is just the greatest thing ever. It looks like it's butting into our space a little bit. Yep, it is. Okay, where's my water bucket at? Oh, what is going on with our Our pickaxe is sadder than necessarily we want it to be. I wonder how deep this lava pool is also. Okay, well, I don't think this pick is gonna last. What are we at right now? 164? But yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh, what a weird little pocket there. Okay, this is all gonna get filled in. So if I were smart, I would have avoided needing to mine the obsidian by dropping gravel or something like that into the pool and deleting it and then shoveling it out. But we still need the obsidian, like, so I don't mind digging up some obsidian. And it'll make for kind of a cool looking pattern. As long as it's not too deep. Like, if it's like a 4 deep thing, I'm gonna be sad. Holy wow. So I think there's a distinct possibility. There's one farm in Minecraft that I have never attempted. That's a witch farm. I don't know if this series will be the one where I do, but it remains a daunting mission, making a witch farm. If you're not familiar, witch farms hinge on the fact that witches only spawn, the only place where witches spawn, or that's not, okay, I've already mischaracterized things. Okay, let's find the right way to say the words that I want to say. Witch huts only spawn witches. It is a witch hut is a very small, whoa, that was weird. Witch huts are a very small footprint, but you can create a set of spawning pads that spawns only witches, but they're relatively small. Slightly larger than the witch hut itself. I think maybe like 8 by 8. But that's it, right? And so you really, to get good rates out of your witch hut, need to build a perimeter so that you can AFK at the witch hut and be guaranteed that only witches spawn. And I don't know what the state of the art is on creating witch hut farms. Like, I would need to go look at like some Hermitcraft farms or something like that. We're at 80. Okay, I'm not going to risk it anymore. This pick is worth a great deal to me, so let's fly out of this hole. Wow, we didn't get very high. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I should really run over there because I should ditch the materials that I currently have in my inventory. It's not that important. So here's the problem. It's not a problem, but the fastest method that we have for mending this tool. Well, wait, actually, we have some mediocre books. So let's try that. So you take all this stuff off because we don't want our mending to be on anything but our pickaxe. We hold our pickaxe in our hand, and then we look and we say, like this book here, come on. And then if we crack this book open, gets us like 60. It's not great. Let's see. I want to keep Luck of the Sea and Lure. Efficiency 4 definitely. Riptide Knockback. Yeah, that stuff all stays. So I think we put this in the offhand. And unfortunately we do a little bit of this. I'm not saying I wanted to, but we need a better XP farm. Oh, but that is one thing that we can do. We can get at least a few bottles of enchanting. They don't make a big difference. I mean, they bumped it up a little bit. It's not like we're not making progress. It's just not as fast as I would necessarily like it to be. We can let them build up for a minute here. I'm punching them because if we use our sword, we it will mend itself. Let's see. Leaning over. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Alden. Oh, don't defocus the game, please. I plugged in my phone. It was flagging. $339 of 200 of 2,000. I should probably just like buy a whole mess of bottles of enchanting. We certainly have enough emeralds thanks to Willem Dafoe. Oh my word. This guy is an absolute juggernaut. No enchanted items yet. Put all the stackables up front. Soon that efficiency 4 book will be useless to us because we will have an efficiency 5 book. These boots, I don't see any reason. Yeah, these just should go in here. I don't need to carry them around. What is this book? Unbreaking 3. Oh, our shield needs Unbreaking 3. That's a good one. Up to 500, we're a quarter of the way there on the pick. $11.24. 35 minutes left in 2020. Huh. Home freaking stretch. I wonder if... So, basically, So what I'm thinking about is every 27 rotten flesh is a bottle of enchanting. Which might mean that this is the... Because one bottle of enchanting, okay. Our pick is currently at 557. 25. It's a question of... That's up to 625. Because we get a lot more rotten flesh with the sword because of looting. And if we are converting that rotten flesh into bottles of enchanting, it might very well be worth it. Very well? Words? I wonder what's through this wall that... Oh. There's a... Oh, we got some boots too. These are just a nice little bonus. They help out. I saw another enchanted item. It is easy to make a mistake though, and just toss your gear into the grindstone if you're not paying attention. So be wary, friends. Be wary. But yeah, we're getting there. We will have this pick repaired and be back in the cube mine in no time. It's probably not worth doing the bottles of enchanting very frequently. If my math is right, 54 is 2 from Rosie. Yep. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Just gonna do this to put them a bit more out of the off the beaten path. Without mending though, like, this used to be so difficult. I think it's Etho who has like hundreds of diamond picks that are just like all the ones that he used up and got down to low durability and then put away somewhere. Because what are you gonna do? You know, like back in the day, it was not cost effective to do anything with them. Like, you didn't want to combine them. Like, I mean, I guess that's the way to eke out every bit of value, but it's like, it's still like, that was a very punishing mechanic. Yeah, double skeleton spawner. Oh, I just looked over and Fletch, a regular viewer, is currently playing Minecraft. Warms my heart to think that I might have been part of that corruption. Hope he's having fun. We are repairing like a boss right now. Yeah, we need to get Rosie a better trade. That's for sure. But yeah, we need to get you your own personal villager. Oh wow. You got a lot of experience. I forget there's experience that gets caught back there. A non-zero amount, in fact. So I think we got over halfway. Maybe not. I guess after I swing, I can switch over to the bow, and that will reduce our mending tax from our sword. I guess the one thing that skeletons don't have going for them is villager trades. And actually, now that I think about it, going and visiting Willem and doing all of his trades is probably similar quality experience. In fact, we should go try that before we finish this off. Let's do that. Toss that there, and then put all this stuff back on. Let's go check out. Oops. Sleep quickly. Then we'll go check out. I think I'm curious how much experience we get as a single boost if we do all of Willem's trades. Costs us a rocket right now, mind you. Well, not really. We can coast, but it costs us one to come back. But if we're strategic about it, I think it could be. It might finish up our pick. I think it's probably like 4 levels. Maybe. Maybe. We will find out. Oh, hold on a second. Let's get that creeper. Oh, wow. He's much further away than I thought he was. Okay, my first shot was also weak, I guess. Come on. Oh. There we go. The height difference is getting me. Yeah, you aim your bow at me. You're not going to stand a chance at shooting me. Jeez. Don't even think about it. Skelly man. Nice. 2 gunpowder is grande. Everybody's healthy, happy, etc. over here. Yeah, everything looks good in there. But we're here for Willem. Okay. All that comes off. We hold this. We do this. We do this. We do this. That is a big step in the right direction. Then we do this. We do this. We do this. That's getting us pretty close. Oh, he already refreshed his trades? Oh, wow. We're in it. This is big. Big if true. We're out of books, though. Punch some bookcases. This is too slow. What do I need here? I need this. Right, I made a crafting table in here. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Want this. And I throw away the crafting table for it. Yep. This is more the speed that I am willing to deal with. Let's get the last 12 of these. There we go. Oh no. Did those books all go down? I think I got them back. I hope I did at least. I don't know how many books there were. Gal, dang it. Alright, well, we can still do this. But I just got all of that without my pick being out. Oh. Why? Okay, I'll just grab like 12, and I think if I bring those to Rosie and buy experience bottles, we can top everything off. I don't like to go down here again, but it's better than the alternative. Nice. Okay. Yep, this is going to be enough to, I think, top off all our weapons. No. Come on. Okay, that's our pick. Okay, good enough. I'm mildly shocked though that oh, I should have left this over with him. Dope. Okay. Just getting myself organized here to go back to the mining. We have another 22 minutes until we get to say goodbye, 2020. I would say it was a pleasure, but it was not entirely. There were some good things, don't get me wrong, but also it was kind of a bad year. And anyone who's going to argue with that is has had a different experience than me. I'll just leave it at that. But look at this. Brand new pick. Kind of magical. Mending. You've outdone yourself again. Yeah, just like, I mean, so ultimately you want two sets of tools, so you have a set that are backup in case you need it. You know, you need all the different variants and stuff like that. But at this point, I'm like 70% kitted out, which feels good. I'm not wanting for a lot of things in the game. Which means I get to start digging giant holes. The dream. Oh, I can't believe I didn't finish off the... at least to the wall. What are we at? We're at 35? That feels pretty good. It's the next level where we start to do battle with the lava pool, and we'll see how that goes. It's a pretty small corner when I look at it. We're down to 5 rockets. We're slowly accumulating gunpowder. But I want unlimited gunpowder. I want to be able to use rockets willy-nilly and know that there is an infinite supply waiting for me on the other side. Up, up, and away. Almost there. Keep on keeping on. Wow. All right. And just like that, another 4 down we go. Oops. Don't break the walls, man. You're just wasting pick durability. Yeah, I think once we are diamond rich, or excuse me, emerald rich, which we're not that far off from, I think we would have unlimited emeralds if we had Willem Dafoe and 2 others in that little trading hall. And we need a bit more paper as well if we're going to go that route. Oh, there's the first piece of obsidian in the wall. 18 minutes to New Year's, folks. Wow, is it only a 1 thick pool? Looks like it might have been. This is the case. This is going to be pretty easy. Oh. That was an easy one to fix. Placed a few blocks I didn't need to, but oops. And then broke a few blocks I didn't need to. This is the wall. This is the wall. Let's take a nap. Then we only have like 7 obsidian to break out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pieces. I was off by 1. I kind of like the way that kind of like, you know, tells a story. And the story is there was a very small lava pocket. We got very lucky on that one. Quarter of midnight. What would we do at midnight? We already fired off some fireworks in Minecraft. I think I'm covered. All done. I wish I had something sweet. Like a friend did give me some almond butter keto cups. Last time I tried them, I was not fully enamored. Very sweet gift though, I will say. But lately I've been rocking the cashew butter cups. such an ungrateful thing to say. No. I will eventually eat the keto cups, but I don't think I'm in the mood at the moment. I have quite a sweet tooth. Is one of my many Achilles heels is I love candy. Skittles, Starbursts, Junior Mints, Nerds, Airheads. Any and all of the above. So I kind of break candy down into 2 primary categories. I don't know if categories is the right, but like 2 genres. I kind of think it is like fruity, chewy, and chocolatey. And I like both. It's not a one or the other thing. It is if I get one, I always feel like I'm missing out on the other. Like, you know, I go to Walgreens and I buy let's say like Mike and Ike's. I really like Mike and I like jelly beans are awesome as a side note. But yeah, I buy some Mike and Ike's and I feel like I have betrayed my allegiance to chocolate. Also, incidentally, given that this is going to have been... How long will the stream have been? From 5 p.m. to midnight. 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. is 5 hours. 2 more on that is 7 hours. As sad as this is to say, this will be the longest stream that I've ever done. And I will probably regret it deeply. I am, after all, an old man. In fact, I am getting a little parched. So let's take a sip of water. All right, and back at it. Oh, what a glorious hole. Ooh, emerald ore. Hell to the yeah. We could trade that for 1 experience bottle. Wow. Yes, emeralds have become somewhat worthless to us. What with Willem Dafoe being so willing to provide us unlimited access to his emerald reserves. He's such a treat, that dude. Nice. How good is that? It is 11 on the goodness scale. Oh, a little stretch while we ascend. 11 minutes to midnight. 11 minutes. Exciting times. We need more chests. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of this. Nice. All right. We have more chests. There we go. Boom. Too easy. I think it takes us more than 11 minutes to do one of these layers, so this will probably be our New Year's layer. Because I know everyone was dying to know that the answer was that on Y27 would be our New Year's layer. I think it's somewhat fitting that we will be mining our first block of emerald ore, which, mind you, is somewhat rare. Whoa. That was a weird, like, lag spike that caused me to mine a whole bunch of stuff I didn't want to. But yeah, it means that our 2020, end of 2020 layer is going to contain a block of emerald ore that we will mine up. What does that mean? Right? What's the symbolism in that? If this layer represents the year past, it means that it's mostly made of diorite, which is ugly. Has a little bit of gold in it, which is, you know, the fact that some things went well. I hear a big lava pocket that we may end up having to deal with. And then there's an emerald ore, which is probably the rarest ore in Minecraft. So, you know, this was an out of the ordinary layer. Cool. I'm down with that. I like the symbology, which I know it's not symbology, but as we were talking about Willem Dafoe earlier, I thought it only fitting to try and fail, I think, to quote Boondock Saints. Willem Dafoe's character hears the person saying the wrong version of it and says, I think the word you're looking for is symbolism. So, you know. 8 minutes. I repeat, 8 minutes to New Year's. 2021. It's gonna be a big year for me. Started this new gig. Next year, I feel like, is the time when I need to make it real, or when it will become real. Which is exciting and a little terrifying all at the same time. As most good things in life are. Seven minutes left. I'm changing my pattern up. Doing kind of like a one layer over thing. Why would he do such a thing? It's because there's that weird piece of stone stuck on the ledge and I wanted to get it down. Oh, it's no more complicated than that. We're at Y27. So this is where I get into trouble, because it's like I'm close, right? It would be so cool to have this hole dug by the time that I leave this stream, so that next time we could be focused entirely on the process of turning this hole into something cool. Because that's the fun part, right? That's the, you want to start your stream out doing something that people are like, ooh, let me look at this. What's going on? Cool, you're building something. What's it look like? How does it work? This part, people know how this works. I hope. I hope after 2 hours of me doing it, people now know how mining works. Apparently 4x4 is the way to go. We have learned together. Would have never guessed it. Thought 3x3 was the way, but, you know, gotta remain open. Oh, so this is interesting. I'm starting to think that we may finish this layer slightly before. Maybe what we'll do to commemorate 2020 is I will save the emerald block and I will break it at the stroke of midnight, and we can name it 2020, and we can capture in that block all of 2020, the good, the bad, the ugly. And yeah, just leave it. We'll put it in a frame on the wall. There it is. Yeah, because we're at 56 now. We're getting real close. I think that's the plan. I think that's what we're gonna do. So the question is, do we make it the last block? I think we make it the last block of 2020. That makes more sense to me. Or do we make it the first block of 2021? Oh boy. First block of 2021 sounds better, right? Like 2020, it's over, it's done with. Yeah, we make it the first block of 2021. And that's easier to orchestrate. Not that any of these things are too rocket science-ish. But it also means that I can continue working on this a little more. Down to 23. It's pretty close. Oh, I didn't empty my inventory out, though. We gotta be able to pick up the block. Uh-oh. Are you gonna be able to make it? 58? We're getting too close. Gotta... Oh, and it's nighttime. Nobody blow me up. Nobody blow me up. Follow me. I dare you, zombie. Come on. Come on down. Do it. I dare you. 59. All right. So, 2020, we knew you a little too well. So, thank you for the good things that you brought, and goodbye. 2021, let's do this thing. I'm looking at my phone. It is currently, oops. Let's bring this up. 11:59. I hear fireworks going off in the distance. Still says 11:59. Waiting for it. Don't have a countdown of any sort, but people are definitely blowing things up out on the street, which means their clocks are fast. 11:59. Happy New Year. First block of the new year, right here. Emerald ore. Sweet. Got it. Pick up a bunch of other crap. And let's ascend. We're going to leave this hole for another day. We've made good progress on it. But I'm tired. It's been a long year. That was a big boom. Nice. I want to kill that creeper and get his rich, tasty dynamite. Go into my hole. Boom. Sounds like there's some serious explosions going on outside. So let's... Oh, people are shouting and stuff out on the porch. I'm gonna go out and check that out. But before I do... There we go. First block of 2021. Right there. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a safe and wonderful rest of your New Year's night. And a good 2021. Take care of yourselves. Be good to one another. Happy New Year. Bye. Awkward moment as I try to turn off the stream. Peace.